All right, so character-wise, what do I need to modify, at least just for the time being? Anything?
You need to bring your character up to level 7.
Oh, geez, okay.
Yep. So if you get just add your HP, any spells, traits, feats, things like that. Unless you're multi-classing, then we can get into that too. But
I won't be.
okay.
Sounds good. You said level 7?
Level 7, yeah.
Okay.
This one works. It's annoying as hell to use, but let's see. I'm gonna set this up real quick. Let me.
Corra, Gracias. Corra por sua vida.
What's that?
What was that?
I don't know.
Goddamn Satan, bud.
Trying to get.
I've been
I'll be
possessed.
right back. I'm gonna take this phone call real quick.
Yeah. Just gonna get rid of this other one for right now. That one's a lot better because you can have. Okay. Integration.
SoundEffectsPlus.com. SoundEffectsPlus.com.
Titans won.
What happened? The Titans are playing right now.
Yeah, for Smite, it was Leviathans versus
Oh.
Titans. Leviathans were expected to win, but Titans came through fucking heavy. Luckily, I betted Twitch. What is this shit called? Twitch channel points, and I got 380% return.
3, 2.
I had set my bet in at the very end of their draft, and so like their draft was looking good, and then they locked in fucking Thanatos, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, man! I just picked I just dropped 1,000 channel points for this, and then luckily they won.
Nice.
Yeah, he just ended up being basically a fucking ult bot. Yeah,
Execution's always good.
he literally did nothing in the very beginning of the game, and then late game he was just executing the tanks left and right.
It's like the only good thing about Thanatos in pro play is the execute for
Yeah, he's
like
so
high
easy to
HP
shut
units.
down. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't offer anything else, and he's really easy to punish like, on
Yes,
pro
he
level.
is.
Oh, not that.
Yeah, I think it was at level 8. He hadn't backed the entire like early game, and so he had like 3K in his inventory. And the casters are shit talking him, and then he runs up to do nothing, and then gets caught out by 3 people and has to waste his ult. And they're like, "Awesome, this game's going poorly."
Are they giving
Alright.
out stuff on Twitch for that?
They are. So they did a title, a raw skin, and then 25K favor or 25,000 viewer points.
Hmm.
But you have to watch for X amount of hours to get them.
Hey, Lugo, I'm gonna steal your character sheet for 1 second. I'm giving you one of the magical items. Yeah, Wand of the War Mage +2 and Cloak of Protection.
What the fuck?
All right, I added them both to your character sheet already. Let me see. Does that take away AC? It does not. Okay. So, do you know what those items do?
I do not. I'll have to see.
So, Cloak of Protection gives +1 AC. And then Wand of the War Mage +2 gives you +2 on spellcasting saving throws. So if you cast a firebolt or whatever, it gives +2 to the firebolt cast. So it makes it harder for your enemies to dodge your spells.
Oh, sweet. Okay, got you.
Yep. It doesn't protect you, so it doesn't give you advantage on like your saving throws. It's just their saving throws. It's harder for them to dodge.
Got you. Awesome. What should I change the experience points to?
I think we put it in by hand. Everything in by hand.
Yeah, I think I still have the prior 2600.
Whoa!
So whenever we changed it,
Whoa!
we did something completely different, I thought. Like instead of just XP, we changed it and then we were to pick our level.
Gotcha. I mean, I already got my guy all leveled up and everything. I just wasn't sure if we were setting that to
Well,
anything or if
yes.
we were just doing more like progression leveling thing now, since it's been a while and whatnot.
Yeah, we all leveled up to 7.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave the experience thing then.
Yeah, I was gonna. For the rest of the campaign, we're not doing experience. It's gonna be milestone.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was assuming. Cool.
Yep.
Whoop.
So your fireball gets +10. Let's see if I take the wand off. If it takes it away, it does. All right, cool. Well, I gotta go back and activate that for you. And then, sorry if I took you off your page.
Okay.
Yeah, that wand. If you uncheck it, it's gonna take away the +2 to your spells. So it's already active right now.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Good to go. Oops, did you want me to send you that? I know you don't have a lot of time. Do you want to see it still?
Sure. Are you want me to do anything with it or just the recap that I did?
You can do the recap unless you want to go through some of this. And I don't know. We're starting in a few, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know if you'll have time, but I'll share it too. What's your email group again? Or should I just copy it and paste it?
Yeah, send it to over Discord. That was the easiest way.
Okay. Copy. Your draconic bloodline, what do you get now that you're 7 from that?
So it was at level 6 that I can get to if I ever cast a spell that matches the element of my lineage. So for me, it's silver, which is cold. So if I ever cast a cold spell, I can use a sorcery point to add on my charisma modifier onto the damage.
Okay.
Or I can use one also to for 1 hour to give myself resistance to cold in this instance.
Okay.
And we'll need to add the 2 potions of healing and the 200 gold, correct?
2 potions of healing, 200 gold, and 1 potion of greater healing. Yeah, in that Word doc, anything that is bolded is someone receiving items to make it stick out, so it's easier to find the items that were given out.
Got you.
So how much gold?
200.
200.
But yeah, whenever you guys are ready, I'll Oops will give the recap, and then I'll do the time skip, and then we'll start.
Yeah.
Since the last time we played, I got a couple books on here too, so I have like more monsters and spells and all that stuff like loaded into the compendium. So it should be easier for me to pull monsters up on the fly too if I need to. Oh, the Batman is muted right now.
Hey.
Oh, there you go. No, I wasn't sure if you were AFK.
No, I'm reading this whole thingy.
So for the title of this this session, I'm just gonna call it Time Jump. Do we have any other names that we want to use?
That's fine by me.
And then I'm gonna use this as a border to like see our memes in between each sessions.
We got some silver scrapes going right now.
Silver Scrape going to game 5.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys know where this like sound came from? One of the league announcers during one of like the pro matches. That's the song that they always play whenever it goes to a game 5 and like the playoffs and stuff like that. So he went on the stage and just started doing that into the microphone. We were like, "We will wait up."
That's
It's
incredible.
It
troll
was
as
fucking
fuck.
hilarious.
That's awesome.
Good stuff.
We whoop whoop.
I have some stuff on here, but it's not great. All right.
Alrighty, I'm ready. If everybody else is.
Yep.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, you can go ahead. I'm just reading.
So troll, it was awesome.
Okay.
This guy's paid so well, and this is what he fucking does.
That guy's really funny.
Yeah,
He's a good
that's funny
announcer.
as fuck.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, the league announcers are pretty great.
The what?
The League Legends announcers are pretty good.
Yeah. I bet.
Alrighty. Doo-doo. So you said everyone said they're ready to go?
Yeah, we're still reading.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go through it anyway. Like I'm gonna read through.
Oh, okay.
I know you guys already read it, but just to like kind of talk about what's going on.
I've read nothing.
That's good. Then I'm gonna go over it.
All right.
All right. Oops. You want to start off with your last session recap?
Yeah, sorry, I'm muting all my shit that I got going on.
No problem.
I like music, fucking SPL shit going. Alrighty. The gang finds themselves in an enchanted forest full of life. In front of them lies a fork in the road. The gang's eyes are caught by an enthusiastic lake. After a light swim session, the gang got to it, following the children to the forest, only to find them drearily staring into the forest. Seeing the children preoccupied, several helps himself to their pockets. To add insult to injury, they gift the satyr its gnome friend shoes. How thoughtful. What's that? Consequences to their actions? No, it's Lily the Lost Fairy. Searching for her husband, she stumbled upon the group, paying no mind to the vandalized children. Hopefully, she doesn't get a hold of CPS. Rat Damon casts a vibe check. It's a pass, but the gang still doubts she's not that fucking hag. The gang lets their guard down and pursues the enchanted forest, fearing death. Riddled with questions many do not know, the sigil bearers racked their brains to retort the hag's riddles, ultimately escaping the death trap. What lies next for our heroes? Will Lily come to her senses and hold these morally questionable individuals to justice? Where is the final sigil bearer? What lies ahead for our heroes? This is Dungeons and Dragons. This is Saggy Chin signing out.
All right. So yeah, you guys the last time you played, it's been a long time. Last time we played, you guys were able to break free of the hag's spell. Unfortunately, I think the children didn't make it. If I'm not mistaken, you guys weren't able to save the kids.
I think we did save the
No,
kids.
You did?
Yeah, we barely
Yeah.
saved the kids.
Well, we
Okay.
did say fuck them kids.
Okay. Um
Barely.
Gotcha. Yeah. So you guys were able to save the kids, and then we kind of left off there. So you guys made it into the Birdsburg village, where you guys explored a little bit, and you eventually ran into Brisea. She was in her large house. She's kind of a celebrity. She's a musician, so she was wealthy. You guys were able to find her in a pretty nice sized home inside of that Birdsburg village. You guys went over the details of everything that's transpiring inside, like the castle with the cheek taker, and she she and you let her know about that college town. So Brazil agreed to join you guys on the adventure to locate a team, and then the final sigil bearer. Once you guys left, though, you guys went back to the Zeppelin, and you found Bofo, who informed the party that they were attacked by Frostnulls. The Frostnulls had stolen your translated tome, um, which is obviously very important because it holds a lot of lore and details of things that are going on. Um, and they also stole some like rations, gold, scrolls, and other things that they were able to get their hands on. So you guys, knowing how important that was, you went and hunted down the gnolls to retrieve the belongings. You had to trudge through the snow and icy covered terrain until you reached the gnoll hideout. You guys kind of tracked them down. You defeated the gnolls, and then they had a huge ice ogre, which was the gnolls leader, which you also were able to defeat after a long, grueling battle. Stashed away, you guys found the frost brand, which Cross took, and the order of this an order of the silver dragon shield, which Cross also took. So he looted those for himself. Um, then you guys got back to Tome and all of the other belongings. So that's you guys decided not to waste any time. There was local cities nearby, but you had your mission ahead of you, so you decided not to explore them yet, and maybe check them out at a later time. So you got up aboard the Zeppelin, you read, rest, and relax. Took long rests. Bofo navigated you guys to the island city of Butterpond.
Oops.
Um, they informed the mayor of what was happening and the danger that was in the world. After collaboration, the party and the city officials agreed the best course of action was first alert the capital city of Mazmorra,
It's like I
find
woke up
the
from.
king, and then have him join the party, and then find the new sigil bearer because you still don't know who has it or where they are. You guys use the Zeppelin to travel uh, before, but it was out of magic, so the party had to take to foot for the rest of the journey. The city that you guys went to, Butterpond, they were kind of supporting your endeavors. So that's where you guys got your 2 potions of healing and 200 gold. So they supplied you guys with quite a bit of money overall for all the party members. Then they give you enough food to last you throughout the adventure until we start up again. The party accompanied Brisea traveled north, stopping at Night Roost. And these are numbered on the map. So I have the map up. Night Roost is 24. If you read the document, I put the numbers next to the names so that way you can find it on the map if you're wondering. Like 10 is Butterpond, 24 is Night Roost.
Yeah, that was nice to have.
You guys rest, drink, engage activities, whatever it is that you guys do for fun. I'm not sure what kind of trouble you guys get into when you do these things. You can kind of leave that to the imagination of your character, or you bring it up to at any time. Remember the time at Night Roost type thing. And then in the morning, the party left borrowing a boat from the garrison. So this village that you're in, Night Roost, is named Night Roost for the reason of there's lots of knights, soldiers, and guards that patrol the surrounding cities. This is like their main barracks. So after short travel, you guys arrived in Eagle Tree, small elven village, just outside of the surrounding forests, and the last known establishment before they reached Swallow Beach. The party took on a quest to find a missing child. They followed the leads into the forest, where they eventually found the child being held by a banshee, and the banshee was accompanied by will-o-wisps. You guys defeated the banshee and will-o-wisps, returned the child to the town, and this is where Severo was given a few rogue type items: boots of elvenkind, ring of free action, and then the cape of mountebank. And with that, you guys move forward through the woods. You battle some hostile wildlife. No casualties, nothing lost. You guys were able to make it to the capital of Mazmorra, Swallowbeak. Swallowbeak, which I can't remember which one that was. 31. I don't think I listed that one. So Swallowbeak is right here on the map. That's pretty much dead center of Mazmorra. It is the capital city of all of the land. This is where the actual king himself lives. It's a huge city, so it has multiple layers. The outermost layer being the poorest, and as you move towards the center, the class of people you will see and run into go up and up. So the innermost layer would be the wealthiest, and that's where the king and like his family and friends would be. There's actual walls that separate each layer, so that way you're not allowed to go through these walls and into the more richer areas of the city if you don't belong there. So there's lots of guards, and they actually keep people out into different districts, separating them by classes. There's 6 districts in total, and as the party journeys to the center, it becomes more and more beautiful. So like the outer city's poor, the houses are like crumbled, it's dirty, there's garbage and waste on the street, and then as you move in, it becomes nicer into like suburbs, and then you get into this beautiful city where everything is shiny and new and looks amazing. And you wouldn't even guess that that part of the city belongs to the trash part of the city that's on the outer circle. As the party journeys towards the center, it becomes more beautiful. Along the way to the center, the party finds themselves shopping, shoplifting, and causing minimal trouble. So you guys don't accrue any bounties, thanks to Severo being able to trick the guards with some fancy sleight of hand and deception. So even though you guys were pulling some shenanigans, Severo kind of talked you guys out of it. The party does eventually reach District 1 after a day's worth of traveling. So to go from, just for reference, to walk from one end of District 6 to the center is about 12 hours. It's a long walk from the outer portion of the city to the center. Luco and Sona manage to outwit and smooth talk the guards, letting them visit the king's scribe, which is like their secretary. Once inside the scribe's office, Cross very nicely, in a non-violent, non-intimidating way, convinces the scribe to set up an appointment. They are set up with an appointment for the following morning. The party engages in their normal activities to kill time. And in the morning, they meet with the king, who granted them an audience. They inform the king of what's happening, but unfortunately, they were unable to convince him to actually make him believe the legend and lore of those monstrosities coming out of another dimension and wreaking havoc on the land. So the king does not believe you, and he refuses to offer any assistance. So one of your quests, which you'll be needing to do once you're done with finding the sigil bearer, is you guys want to try and convince the king that there is something going on. How you do that, that's going to be up to you guys to figure out. So you guys leave. You find Bofo with a Zeppelin. He was able to get the magic going again and meet you outside the capital. Risea informs you guys of where the team lives, which is the city of Lake Don, which is over here on the map. It's an island in the center of all this area here. Where you see like the cities 42, 39. These are all Loxton land, but 41 is their capital. So you guys fly with the Zeppelin to the hometown and land in the plains of Loxton. Upon arrival, they meet up with the team. They warn them of what's going on and all that's transpired. And a team agrees to join them. But before you guys can leave the village elder summons you guys because he hears you speaking blasphemy about monsters from different dimensions, trying to poison the mind of his people. He doesn't take kindly to it, so he moves to imprison you guys. At that time, the team requests a trial by combat, knowing that you guys are great fighters. The village elder agrees, but his stipulation was he picks the ones that will fight. So he chooses Sona because she's the smallest to fight off against one of the biggest and strongest Loxon warriors. Sona, how tall are you? Like 3 feet?
Or 3'5", something like that. 3'4".
4 feet?
I think it's 3.
Yeah.
4.
So,
Yeah, I'm tiny.
yeah. So basically, 3'4" tiny halfling versus like a 9 foot tall Loxon elephant monster. So he surely thinks you guys are going to lose, but they face off in combat, and Sona's monk fighting style and prowess surprises spectators and all the Loxon, but obviously not the party because they know how much Sona can kick ass as the monk. So she takes down the Loxon warrior using finesse and precision, even though she was outmatched when it came to strength. She won, much to the dismay of the town elder, and he granted them all freedom. Sona was awarded by the townspeople the armlets of the dragon and the emerald belt. So you guys leave Lake Dawn and travel to the nearest town, Getty's Peak, which Getty's Peak is 43 right here, where Bofo knows a famous and powerful wizard there that can assist them with potentially information or items, depending on what he has in stock. So you guys agree, you arrive and you meet a goblin wizard. His name is Sib. You all speak and trade. Sib takes a special interest in Luco, especially with Luco's tome and the things that are going on with the missing. Is it a school or a city? Luco.
It's a
School.
School.
Yeah. So he takes interest in this. So he offers you a few things to try and help you in case you're able to. One, to offer you to try and help break open the curse or whatever it is that's going on, and also something for protection. So that's where he offers you the wand to wade a wand of the war mage +2 and a cloak of protection. And then in addition, Sib, Luco, and Bofo spend some time together casting a ritual to find the location of the seventh sigil bearer. You guys are able to find that location using this ritual, and it's on an island to the west, which is, if you look at the top left corner of the map, this island here.
Hell yeah.
There's no cities in this island. He gives us some things that he knows about it. It's seldom explored by outsiders. It is rumored to be home of many monstrosities and beasts, and only small civilizations are formed there. So you might find a small village of 6 people, but the people to beast ratio is more so 3 to 1 beasts than people. So on this island, you won't find many people, but you will find beasts or whatever else is lurking in there. And with that, the party grabs a potion of greater healing and then enough rations to finish their journey there. You guys are traveling, so this is something that you're gonna have to add to your character sheets. While you're traveling, a team in the party all study the lore from the tome that you guys have, because you're traveling by foot here. The Zeppelin's out of magic. And then you guys unlock another mystical part of your sigil. So for party members that have class resources, you gain +1 to it. So key, for example, for monks, you gain +1 key. If you don't have a class resource, then you gain 1 additional spell cast at the highest level. So for Luco, if you don't have a spell resource, which I think you do, right? As a sorcerer?
Yeah, sorcery points.
Yeah, so you get sorcery points, but say you're a wizard, you just gain a spell casting. And if you don't have either of those things, which would be Severo, you gain a spell slot. So you gain 1 spell slot to cast a level spell equal to half your level rounded down. So you're level 7, you can cast a level 3 spell from the wizard spell book. So you guys will have to add that. If you want to take a little bit of time to add it now, that's fine. Severos will be the one that'll be the hardest at. Everyone else, I think, just gets +1 to their class resource.
Yeah, because they have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, if you want to add it now, you can. If you want to just take something very generic at level 3 and then we change it later, that's fine too. Like if you want to just take like, I'll show you the spell list.
And the class resource, would that be so for the monks it is the
Key.
I always forget what gi.
Yeah.
And then what would it be for me?
Your paladin. Let me look.
Do you have
I think
points?
you. Does it say lay on hands? Is that what yours is?
Yeah, probably. Sort of my spell or wait.
Let me look at your character sheet.
If he has a resource.
Pros. So yeah, you get lay on hands and divine sense. So you add 1 to your divine sense, and then we'll go ahead and put 2 to lay on hands. So you can cast an additional divine sense per day, and then you'll get a +1 to lay on hands for the big cast or a little one. So we'll give you 2 points total. So you'll go up 17 on lay on hands and then 6 on divine sense.
Nice. At the end of everything.
And then in Discord, I sent the list of spells. If you don't want to add your spell now, we do it later. But if you are able to like look through it and you find something that you want, you can go ahead and add it. It's anything level 3 or lower.
Ooh, there's a lot in here.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, it is.
That's why if you're not feeling like doing it right now, that's okay. We'll do it afterwards. So you guys got that, and then you reach this portion of the map here on this little point where you find someone that's gonna allow you to ride on their ship, and they drop you off a small boat off the side, and you guys end up landing here on this beach on this island here, and there you guys are.
So real quick, because I don't
Yes.
think I'm fully understanding. With the lay on hands, I can normally cast it twice, but now I can cast it 3.
Yeah, and you're getting a +1 on it. So I'm sorry, then you bring it up to 18. So
I'm
you heal
just-
for a total of 18 health, and you can cast it 3 times total.
Are you able to see where I'm editing right now?
Let me pull up your character. I don't have your character sheet up anymore. Let me pull it
You're
up.
good.
Yeah, I see you.
So all I did was the ×3 and then the +1.
Yep.
Would that work?
So up here, I'm gonna change it for you. We're gonna change this to this as well.
Okay. Oh, I see. It was right above.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So this is what you got here. All right. So anyone need any more clarification for what I went over? I know it was a lot. But you guys have any questions for the time skip? What took place?
I'm assuming those books that I've had with me that I was gonna read to learn, I could probably go ahead and add those in, right?
Yeah. You've had plenty of time to read. We've been doing a lot of traveling. A lot of it was by foot, some of it by air. So you've had plenty of time to read your books. Any books? Yeah. So any books that you had, you learn. Obviously, if you guys were missing HP, you're at full HP now. Any kind of flavor that you want to add for your characters that might have happened, feel free to just add that in for your characters. Anyone else have questions about the time skip? Any clarification needed? So a team in Briseis stay back on the Zeppelin. They're pretty much going to stay on the Zeppelin most of the time. They're with Bofo, working on different things, trying to develop weapons, potions, all kinds of different stuff to try and help the party while you guys are doing the legwork. So if you guys don't have any other questions, then we'll get going. So you guys arrive on this beach. There is no official name for this island. I said people don't really travel here. Locals have names for it, but um, there's no actual name here. So you're in a kind of very untrenched land. And you're right now. You guys just took that small, I guess, what's it called, a dinghy, off of a bigger boat, and you arrived onto this beach where you see a couple washed up boats over here on your left. The sound of the area, you hear lots of bugs, lots of wildlife towards the forest. So the lay of the land, you're on the sand here. Behind you is the ocean, and then up towards this way where this path is, it just becomes dense trees. You have some things that are washed up on shore. You can see like the rock line where the water usually doesn't go past from high tide. And then past that, you got some trees and other vegetation. Um, you hear all kinds of animals and bugs, but nothing really in sight. Um, the one thing you do notice that you find kind of odd, based off of tides, you see a camp here that hasn't been washed away yet. So that's the one thing that you're able to notice.
I'm gonna go up and inspect the camp. See
Would
if there was any foul play or anything like. Yes, indeed.
I gotta refresh my roll 20.
It was booty cheeks.
Yeah, it showed you did the roll, but I can't see your number. Oh, there it is.
Yep, that's a camp.
Yeah, you kind of go up there and at least from what you can tell,
That's sand.
you don't see any blood or anything like that. It's just an abandoned old camp.
Oh,
Anyone else want to check anything else out?
I may not know what's in that camp, but I do know I can smell sulfur.
What's
That's going away now.
Oh God.
What was that beast?
I like the ambiance music.
I may add the blink spell.
Sure, go ahead. You can cast it one time per day.
All right, I have no idea how to add that, but we'll work on that.
Yeah, we do that later. Just you have blink, and we'll whenever you want to cast it, you get one per day. So you just let me know.
Is there
Alright,
anything
alright.
left behind at the camp apart from just the obvious signs that there's the fire and then someone can sit there?
Not you.
Do you want to do a separate investigation check for see if there's any like items or anything like that?
Oh yeah. I too will rummage around in the sand.
All right. So you go up to this camp and there's nothing of value to loot. But while you're investigating, looking for items, you notice that there's lots of prints in the sand, but they're not human prints. They look like animal prints, large animal prints, to be exact. So there's some kind of animals here, and they've been here recently enough where the water hasn't washed away their prints. If anyone wants to try and do like a survival check to see if they can recognize the tides, I'm fine with that.
I'll try.
Yeah, it's not
Yep,
easy.
those are tracks.
Okay.
That's still sand.
So yeah, you guys taking that trip down over the small portion of ocean you covered, learned a little bit about the tides from the crew, and you know that high tide probably happened here about an hour ago. So anything that came through here and left these prints have been here recently, within the last hour.
Then
And
we
that's
need to be on the lookout.
that's why when you
Content.
loot this camp, there's no items, because anything that was there was washed away. Anything else you guys want to do here at this camp?
Are they like paw prints or like hoof prints?
It's actually you notice they're paw prints, but they're different kind of paw prints, and they're large. Um, they're from different animals, and they're bigger. You can tell like one of them is like a dog print, but it's bigger than your average dog. It's much bigger.
Does it look like the animal had affected the camp?
It does not. Yeah, the
Okay.
nature check you could see um some kind of dog, maybe and also a bear. So it looked like a dog and a bear traveling together, which is quite odd.
Dog bear.
Bear dog.
Bear dog.
Man, bear, pig.
Or a dog?
Nice.
So you guys done checking out?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's
As
go
you
and make
guys
our way. Go
as
ahead.
you guys head towards this section here out of the woods, you see some creatures walking forward. Second, I'm pulling them out for you.
Elf, we've got people.
They don't entirely look like people.
There's something of the sort. We'll figure that out later.
So as you guys walk forward, you're greeted by some large beasts. If does anyone want to give me a, I guess we'll go with nature check to see if you can recognize what these beasts are.
Oh,
Hello, our fuzzy friends.
Hope be nice. Not yet.
Get a 7, 15. Okay. So you can tell they're not these are not animals. They're walking on hind legs, but they look like a giant wolf and a giant bear. You have a giant boar and a giant raven. These are were creatures. Yeah, good sound effect for that. So you're greeted by these giant creatures. The wereboar, I mean, excuse me, the werebear here is standing at like 12 feet tall. Just a monstrous creature. He ripped beyond belief and covered in fur. I'll show you guys what the werebear looks like.
Badass.
oh God.
You guys able to see it?
Yeah. He has opposable thumbs.
So that's what the werebear looks like.
What is
He does have
this?
opposable thumbs. Then you have the wereboar, which is this guy back here.
He looks nice.
And you got the were raven. So he's right here.
I can tell he and I are all going to be friends.
And then the last one.
Surprisingly fitting.
No were elephant. The last one, you guys probably all know, a werewolf.
And that one. No.
So yeah, they just kind of walked out of the woods and they're all staring at you. None of them have made any movement or showed any aggression yet. What are you guys doing here?
Hello, beast.
Say hello.
They snarl at you as you call them beasts.
Dicks.
And the werebear takes another step forward.
We don't mean any harm. We're just on this island to figure some shit out.
You just said the thing step forward.
Yeah, it took a step forward.
Then I take a step forward.
You're matching the
There
bears.
we go.
If you want to dance, werebear, you just give us the sign, right?
I'm taking a step back.
So the werebear kind of, you can see he's like the leader. He takes another step forward, crossing. He's about 10 feet away from you now.
Then I take another step forward and look into its eyes the whole time without blinking.
All right. We got a brave rogue.
So then I'm gonna put my hand up and be like, "So is this the welcoming party or some sassy shit like that?"
The werebear looks at you, and then it lets out like a large growl, and its body starts. It starts
Wildly dancing.
And you can see like its
Alright.
flesh start to change. It starts to shrink down, and now you see in front of you, instead of this werebear, you see this man.
Chris Hemsworth.
I'd like to
Pretty
throw out
much.
before he transformed. The dance party had already happened, and as he's transforming, I'm just dancing.
Slash dance. It doesn't recognize that. So yeah, Chris Hemsworth is standing in front of you. And he kind of laughs and he admires the rogue's bravery. He's like, not many people that have ever visited here will stare me in the eye and walk forward. Usually they run the other way. Why are you here on this island?
It's your part, Elf. I'm just here to take hits.
I'm all the way in the back. I started backing up as soon as I see
He
the
starts
Lucas-
shouting from behind.
Yell.
Lucas on the boat.
We're here for.
Now he addresses the whole group. Why are you here on this island? We don't like outsiders on our island.
Well, we're outsiders everywhere else, so figured we'd come find a new spot.
What really makes you an outsider?
Here, he asks you.
Yes.
How does one become a were rat?
Aren't we all outsiders?
He looks at you and one intelligence save. I don't know what that roll is for, but it's not a good one.
I try to remember why I'm here. I do not remember why we're here.
Yeah, he looks at you guys and says, "Well, that's a fair question, but this is the island we've lived on for many, many decades. We were here before a lot of the things that have transpired here have happened, and we'll be here long after. We own the island, so that's what makes us the owners, and we decide who's the outsider. So yes, again, why are you here?"
Just everybody remember why
Well, you know
we're
what?
here.
I'm trying to remember that as well. So I'll ask you again, Mr. Werebear.
Why are you here?
He looks at Cross and he raises an eyebrow. Half work, you confuse me. I don't.
Oh, I confused myself. God damn it!
He kind of growls. He's like, "This is nonsense. We're wasting time. Either tell me why you're here, or we'll force you to leave."
Luco, do you have that written down somewhere?
Looking for someone.
Let me cast
but
time
don't know
pause.
who.
Casting time pause. Go for it.
Yeah, I don't remember why we're here.
Wait, like you really don't remember why you're here, or a character doesn't?
I do not.
I don't think any of
you're-
us do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are here because when you did the ritual with Sib and Bofo and Luco, you guys found that the sigil bearer is located on this island.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
So you're here to find the final sigil bearer. You don't know exactly where on the island. You just know they're here on this island. So that is
Okay,
what
then.
you're here.
I gotta
So
pull out
everybody-
Rat Damon.
Well, you're frozen. We're all frozen. Are we ready for the time done freeze?
Yeah.
We're here to find the last sigil bearer.
What he said.
Hold on one second. Sorry, I was grabbing a drink while you guys were
You're
time
good.
pause. So you say to him you're looking for the last sigil bearer?
Yeah.
yes.
For some odd reason, it came back to me.
Okay. And he says, "Well, what do you want with her?"
Well, we'd like to know who they are, and now that we know that it's a she, that's even better. Narrows it down for
Ah.
us.
He realized his slip of the tongue when he said that.
Sounds super rapey.
Hey, cuts out half the population.
he he's he realized he slipped his tongue there and gave away a little bit of information. And I'm sorry, what did you did you say why you looking for when he asked?
No.
Well, we're all sigil bearers, and we're trying to find the last one so that we can find our last sigil bearer.
He looks at you all inquisitively, and he seems to believe you, but he needs proof. So he asks, "Well, if you're sigil bearers, show me your sigil."
Severo, you go first.
Well, here's a big ass hole in my ass.
All right, so you're
jokes
showing
aside.
your butt cheek.
Mhm.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh. You see his face grimace as he sees your disformed cheek and then the sigil on the other one. Okay, thank you, I think. For the others.
I
where's
show him.
proof?
I show him mine.
You
It's
show
my
him
bag.
yours?
Yeah, it's my bag.
Okay.
I
I just
shall show mine as well.
I just imagine us showing him in the most awkward way we possibly can.
Just flipping the pants out very slowly to show the cheek.
Mine's on my hand, so I like flip him off.
He after he sees the sigils, he looks back at the werewolf, wereborn, wereraven, and nods his head and says, "I'm very glad that you guys have came. Something terrible is happening on this island, and they took Cora. Um, she's the one that you're looking for. We've tried to get her back, but we've lost many trying. We need your help."
Well, man, am I sure glad we ran into you guys first.
Yeah.
He laughs. Yeah, you're lucky it was us first and not them.
Who is
Who is them?
I've never seen some of these monstrosities before. They're not resident to our island. And then the normal beasts and monsters that are here that live semi-peacefully are on edge and attacking everything at sight. It's been for us. We're very strong beasts. We can trudge through the jungle and be fine with most of the monsters here. But whatever they brought with them is just wreaking havoc and causing death. We need to find the source, get rid of it, and save Cora before it's too late.
Is this stuff
Now, is
like
this? Go
black
ahead.
goo? Does it look like this rat we have
What was
here? Does it look like this rat we have here? And Sonya points to the rat Damon.
He looks at Rat Damon and says, "Yes, many creatures are beginning to look somewhat like that thing, and the wildlife is dying, and a darkness is falling over the jungle. I could lead you in and help you. I feel as if we get to the center, perhaps we'll find the source of whatever's causing this."
Well, luckily we've dealt with this before.
Maybe.
And Rat Damon came all this way to become undead like them.
Where rat?
Whatever the hell these guys are. Were
want him-
rat.
You want him to become a were rat?
He does.
He looks at the rat and says, "I think your rat is too far gone to be transformed,
Don't,
at
don't-
least into a
don't tell
were
him
rat."
that.
All right, and with that, handsome and tall Chris Hemsworth turns back into a werebear. And you guys are deciding to join them.
Sure, why not?
Yeah. All right. So the werebear introduces himself. His name is Zayev, and he motions to the other three to go back to. He's speaking in a language you don't understand, but he looks at you and explains afterwards. He asks them to go back to the village and get more of the lichen people that live here to assist. So they're not going to be joining you through the jungle, but they'll meet up with you once they gather the others. They'll follow the scent.
Sick. I'm excited to see the other wear things.
All right. So you guys, are you guys all done investigating the beach? Anything else you want to look at, or are you guys ready to go into the jungle?
Into
I
the
want to
jungle.
clarify with Zayev. What do y'all prefer to be called? Is it where people?
He looks at. He says, "Well, I'm a werebear according to legends, but we're all just lichens of different
We don't
kinds."
have he's and she's.
All alike.
How do you
Our
identify?
pronouns are were/lichen.
Well, if I call him Beast again, it's not going to go well.
Yeah, he didn't
So
like
I
being
gotta
called a
figure out.
beast, but he's a. He says he's a werebear, and the creatures that you saw before, are, you have a werewolf, wereboar, were-raven, but they're lichens.
Okay, we'll just call them savages. Got it.
I'm going to stick with where people. Hello,
Alright.
where people. Okay.
So you guys go into the jungle, and you guys are kind of traveling through. You hear lots of insects, and you see the trees. Everything's very lively, and looks relatively normal until you reach kind of a portion of the forest where now it's starting to look um, a little bleaker. It looks like the waters run over where life used to be. The path is shorter. There's the trees look like they're kind of drowning now. A lot of them are looking weak because of all the water that went because of all the water that seeped into them. Um, and then you can see down the way, since a lot of the trees have fallen or been overtaken by the water, that there's that darkness that the werebear was talking about, where it's starting to cover up almost like a magical fog. And Zayev looks at you all and says, "Normally, this is a dense forest, but all the trees have, over time, have succumbed to um, the water, and they're either falling down or dying."
We'll restore this island to its beauty once more.
He hopes that you're right. But yeah, you guys want to lead the way, kind of. I don't want to take the thunder away, so if you guys want to walk through, you do any kind of investigating you want. Go for it.
Do
Search for
a-
traps real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a survival check.
Give me a perception check.
I'm gonna do a
Nice.
survival check to see
Nat
what's
20.
around here.
So you notice there's no traps, but you could, as a paladin, when you use your perception here, you could sense that fog that you see down there. There's something something evil about it. You're able to sense that even without your divine sense. It's not a natural part of the jungle. There's something very, very wrong. And then everything around you, like as the werebear said, it's drowning and dying. The one thing you did notice when you did his perception check, though, is there's no black goo on any of these trees or any of the creatures. Like there's little frogs and stuff around.
Interesting. Because before it was a lot more obvious with the other creatures we had. So I wonder if it's underneath.
Perhaps. So yeah, you guys traveled down this path. Anything else you guys want to check out, investigate?
Gotta check out the, I guess, wildlife around here.
The wildlife?
Yeah,
Sure.
see if anything's amiss.
So what you see is you see frogs, some snakes, a bunch of different insects, too many mosquitoes, which are annoying and buzzing around. But nothing out of the ordinary for what you'd expect to see in a jungle. It's really just a lot of insects, a lot of small reptiles and amphibians. Um, Nothing out of the ordinary. It seems
don't
pretty normal in
seem
this,
like-
this patch.
Disturbed or anything?
I'm sorry, one more time.
I said they don't seem like disturbed or anything. Like usually they.
Nope.
Hmm.
No, these all these animals seem perfectly healthy and fine. It's just the only thing that you notice is just the land is. I don't want to say corrupted because that's too intense, but like the land is not the way it's supposed to be. There's something wrong with the surrounding area. This water is too far away from the ocean to be sucking up the land.
Sure.
Something's fucky.
Something's funky. I was about to say, Luca, you all right, bud?
He's just reading.
He's walking through the jungle reading this book.
Didn't even see we were left.
Anyone want to check anything else out as you're going through here?
And when I touch it,
Oh, God.
Are you touching the darkness?
oh, I want to touch the darkness. Touch the butt.
Darkness yet.
He
Not yet.
touched the butt.
Darkness in a second.
So yeah, you guys get close. Are you up to that darkness or not yet?
I'm being yelled at by my parents, so I have to wait.
So you're waiting. You're waiting.
Damn it,
before
get
you
away
waiting
from
for
the darkness.
daddy.
Rat Damon's tail shakes in anticipation.
I don't see anything else that we could really
Yeah.
interact with.
Yeah, you notice. I mean, there's just vegetation and wildlife. That's really all there is to interact with. Nothing seems really out of the ordinary. So when you come close to this darkness here, who has dark vision? Everyone but Sona.
It welcomes me.
I don't have it right now.
Think
That's
so.
so.
What'd you say, Ruben? You do.
I don't right now. I can obtain it, but as of right now,
Okay.
I don't.
So you guys, the thing that you find strange about this darkness is usually with dark vision you have 60 feet. When you look into this darkness, you're only able to see 15 feet in front of you. It's a different kind of darkness. It's not your normal like nighttime. So you don't get the same dark vision with this darkness as you would if you're just standing like or traveling through the dark at night. So you get closer and it reveals the area. These plants here are much different than the plants you saw. These are Venus flytraps, and they have in their mouths, it's like black goo oozing out. You can see frogs that are kind of stuck in there that accidentally got trapped by the plant, and then also any insects that might have gotten trapped. But they're stuck in the black goo, which is easily recognizable from Rat Damon. So these plants in this darkness are not doing so well.
Well, I say let's keep on trucking.
All right, you guys get closer, reveals the rest of this area. So it's more of the same. The water is murky. You can't see through it anymore. You can't see to the bottom. The plants are covered in that darkness and goo. And it's getting a little more ominous as you move into the darkness. So while you're inside, as I said, you only see up to 15 feet. You can't see the full.
What is the
amount that you saw
temperature
before.
like?
Temperature is it's like 80 degrees and extremely humid.
Fair enough.
All right. Anything else you want to do here before we move on to the next spot?
Nope. I'm
Nah.
good.
Alrighty. So you guys move through, and now you can't see past this darkness. Everything that is visible to you is quite different than the last section you're in. Like these trees here are just dead. There's no life left in this tree. The grass is dying, and out from it are these weird mushrooms that are growing. Even the sand or the dirt that you guys were walking on before has changed color and texture. It's just reeks of death, and obviously this is not the same as the last area you walked through.
I think we're used to this smell after riding with several on the plane for so long.
All right, so
Can I
yeah,
take a mushroom?
you guys will lead the way. Zayev is gonna walk in front of you guys, but I want you guys to obviously do the movement.
If I light a torch, will that help at all?
You can try if you'd like.
That's ominous as fuck, and I'm gonna do it.
So yeah, go ahead and light one of your torches. Unfortunately, it doesn't help with the darkness. This darkness is not the light from the torch doesn't burn through to make any more
This is
line
that
of sight.
this is the advanced darkness.
Yeah, this is some I guess magical darkness, if you wanted to say. So let me
Alright.
get-
Can I
I'm
take
gonna
a
move-
mushroom?
as you guys move forward, I'm gonna expand the sight. So 15 feet is your sight range.
Can I take a mushroom?
Yeah, go ahead. Pick up decaying mushroom.
Can I do any like Arcana check to see if there's a magic influence on it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll Arcana, please. And you're looking for specifically on the mushroom?
Yeah, on the mushroom to see if there's any magic influence on it that's causing it to die and whatnot.
Yeah, so when you do your Arcana check, you can tell there is magical influence, and you're familiar with a little bit of this magic. It's draining the life force of things nearby. So it's rooted into the ground. It's draining resources from the ground. So any minerals that would make the ground rich or fertile, it's sucking it dry basically. And then this little thing here is a frog. He's got the black goo coming from his eyes, but he's not attacking or being aggressive. He's just kind of there chilling.
I
Fred?
don't trust him.
Friend. Yeah.
Does he look friendly?
He's very tiny. It's like a normal size tree frog, so I guess it's like maybe like an inch or two long. Nothing threatening.
Alright.
You just see the black goo.
Let's step around him then. Goodbye.
Can Rat Damon do a vibe check on him?
Yeah, Several, go ahead and roll perception, and that'll be for Rat Damon. Yeah, Rat Damon
Ooh.
says frog. That's it.
Shit vibes from this guy.
Is frog. All right, so you're moving up towards more of the darkness.
Oh yeah.
Am frog.
And
Cool.
frog.
Can I tell if it is either magic or if it's a curse on the frog?
Would you need to cast detect magic or curse like as a spell for that?
There's a better way.
So I have
Kiss
options
it.
in terms of that, either dispelling the magic that's affecting it, or if it's a curse, then I can remove it. But it depends on if I can tell just if it is a curse or if it's just some other type of magic influence.
Why don't you give me another Arcana check to see if you can decipher whether it's magic or a curse. So you could tell that this is a curse and not magic on the little froggy.
Oh no.
What was the bear's name again?
Zayev.
Dayev. Dayev, do these frogs talk?
He looks at you and says, "Well, I could talk to them, but we more so can only share. It's hard to explain. It's more so only share feelings. We don't necessarily speak like human to human. Um, I don't know how else to talk to them. We can only share like emotions. That's all that I'm capable of doing with them.
How are the frogs feeling right now?
The frogs are feeling very anxious. They're starting to feel angry, and they're very scared.
Can a frog bring us towards the danger?
Unfortunately, the frog's intelligence isn't high enough to do that.
Fair enough. You shouldn't go along frogging through his day.
Yeah, he's just hopping around, bro.
Can I put him on my back?
If you'd like.
I was just going to say, can I take one?
Okay.
If you want, you could take the frog and put him on your back. He is oozing the black goo from his eyes.
That's fine. Severo's been okay.
Ugh, you want me to hold it?
If you would like, I wanted it mainly for the mosquitoes.
So you're gonna put the frog on to try and eat mosquitoes?
Yeah.
Let's see. So the frog, you put him on your back, and strangely enough, the frog's just kind of chilling. He's actually not disturbed by it, and he is taking the opportunity to eat mosquitoes as they land. So you have a little frog friend that's eating mosquitoes off your back.
Nice.
Yeah. So this guy's
We'll
on you
attempt
now.
the same.
What's that?
I will attempt the same with a different frog.
It's my frog.
That's why it's a different frog.
You go get that frog.
Yeah. So this frog, he's fine with it too. They seem pretty docile, and
These frogs are chill as fuck.
they're just eating mosquitoes as they land on you. They're taking this opportunity to get some snacks. You move closer to this little pond here, and it reveals more of the area where you can see a frog swimming in the water, just kind of chilling, but same
Getting
features.
swarmed.
We got a third frog if you want one.
You gotta go fishing for that one a little bit though.
I'm gonna make a perception check to see if there's anything around the pond of interest.
Sure.
Yes.
So you just notice more of those mushrooms in the water. You kind of see a lot of mushrooms over here. It looks like the mushrooms, not only are they draining the resources from the land, they're sucking the water dry as well. And these mushrooms that you see are black, brown, and gray. Like those are the colors that they share.
I'm gonna smash the large portion of them with my ice axe.
Yeah, so you just chop them down. Nothing really happens besides they just break open. No dust really flies out or spores. It's just they get smooshed.
Just trying to make some good favor with my frog friend.
What are his emotions now? Is he happy?
The frog still feels the same.
Does this darkness reappear behind us or no?
Yeah, I'm just not refogging it, but it does appear behind you. So as you move, you can't see behind you.
Okay.
No, if you'd like for effect, I can add it though.
No, just to make sure.
All right. So which way are you trudging along? You going this way?
I'm gonna look down here real quick to see if there's a way around here before we follow the path.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta measure these out.
You're good.
So what you could see is right over here. There's like an island, or at least another part of ground. Something else you can tell when you did your perception check and you smash these mushrooms. This water piece here and this used to be connected. So the water is actually being sucked up by these mushrooms in this portion of the land, which is kind of the opposite of what you saw in the last spot. And then that would also help explain why these trees are dying, because they're starting to lack water because the mushrooms are sucking in the nutrients.
How deep is the water?
You can't see to the bottom because of the murkiness from whatever curse that's here. You'd have to test it to check.
Break off of a stick off of this tree and then stab it into the water to kind of see how far it goes down.
I need you to roll me a d20, please.
Oh fuck!
Lose his hand.
So as soon as you touch the water,
Oh, great.
Dagger.
Oh dear. Protect me,
the
frog.
crocodiles react to the water, and we will be rolling for initiative.
Before
That's what I'm
we
talking
fight,
about.
I instantly tell my frog friend to go to safety.
Yeah, he
I don't want him to be collateral.
Yes. Got it, Ruben.
he somehow understands you and hops away. The frogs start congregating.
Oh,
away
your
from you
brother.
guys. All right, so go ahead and roll for initiative. You got to click your character and then click initiative button.
Ooh, initiative. Damn it. My rolls suck. On the bright side, at least I did it and not you, Luco.
Did it go?
Who are we missing? We're missing Severo and Luco for initiative.
It's mine. I'm trying to read my Rakish Audacity thing. It says I can add my charisma modifier, but I'm trying to figure out if I want to do that or not.
Okay.
Mine says 17. It just didn't move it over. 1 second.
Oh,
Is
gotcha.
the
gotcha.
modifier the one that's on top? Like the bigger number?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, then we will
It's
not
the
be
one
doing
that's
that. Being -1 is going to probably work against me.
on top. Yeah, it's probably not the way.
But would I be a pussy if I didn't do it?
Ooh, 22. All right, so Severo, you're kind of looking off into the darkness, trying to peer to see what you can see, and then you hear Cross splash into the water, his stick, and a bunch of crocodiles come swarming.
They screech.
Well,
Oh, how they
actually,
screech.
you're unable to see the crocodiles. You just hear a ton of splashing, and then in the general direction of Cross.
Can I see
here.
this one?
Nope.
No,
You can only
probably.
see 15 feet away. You can move, and then it'll give you more vision, but you'd only see up to 15 feet away. The only thing you have is sound. You hear it over here, the splashing of water.
You get advantage from being in heights.
You actually do get advantage from being in heights, but I don't know if attacking in the water would give you advantage.
Well, let's see.
There you go. That's better.
That's good music for this.
Care about that.
Yeah, I'm feeling the music and sound effects, Ruben.
Thank you.
Don't play no shit.
Let's get that.
Yeah. So Severo, you get the first move.
See, I can't just lunge out of a tree, huh?
Well, you don't know where you're lunging to. You can't actually see.
Yes, all of
that's
this
okay.
is in darkness.
You'd only see up to 15 feet. So if you move your character, you have a total of 30 movement speed, I think, or whatever it says on your character sheet.
Mhm.
You can move some and then see things, then do another action. You can move more than once. You just move up to 30 feet per turn.
And you do have ranged attacks.
Yep.
All right, fine. We're getting in the tree.
All right. Go ahead and move your character into the tree.
Oh yeah.
We got
buddy.
air support.
So from here, you could see the crocs in the water. They reacted to the stick that Cross dipped in, and they are attacking your paladin friend. The only one you can't see is the one I'm pointing at right now. You'd see the other three.
All right, this seems as good of a time as any. I'd like to throw my dirty bomb I made earlier.
Sure.
And
What,
fuck the
I don't
environment
remember
anymore.
what the stats are of that, but make it. And
Well,
we'll
I
see what
made it
happens.
with ball bearings and a tender box and some oil, so
Hold on 1 second.
Loki the bear is gonna be very upset with us soon.
better be.
An action, a character can throw a grenade at a point of 60 feet with a grenade launcher. No, it's not a grenade
I'll be
launcher.
right back.
Each creature with 20 feet of an explosion fragmentation must take. Okay, so you're gonna use your grenade now.
Sure, why not?
How many do you have? Is it only the one?
Just the one.
What is the radius?
Nah, it doesn't matter.
The grenade fragmentation radius is 20 feet, but he could throw it up to 30 feet, I think. So he could
let's
throw
see.
it behind them and not necessarily hit you.
Yeah,
And then-
I've already
Actually,
been burned by Luco, so
no matter
10
where he
feet
throws this,
and
I think
pretty
you're getting
nice.
hit across.
You said I can throw it 30, right?
Yeah, 30 feet would be
So
here.
like right here, right?
And then from here to cross is 20 feet. He's still in range.
You gotta get a roll. Gotta get a roll. Gotta get a good roll for it to hit in that exact spot.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cross, if he does throw this grenade, you are in range.
That's okay. I got 60 health now.
I can take it.
That's just more points to lose, baby.
It's just a grenade.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm like, Dagon Shield, go!
You said 30 feet, right?
You can throw it up to 30 feet with a 20-foot blast radius.
This is 30 feet right here, right?
Oh god, he's wild dogging
There
this.
you go.
It'll miss. All right, cool. I think it won't hit these two though. It's only gonna hit these two.
Then he'll be fine.
Take
Crocs
it.
will be fine. We're
We'll take it.
chucking it.
Where are you throwing it?
He's Mr.
can take
Tanky
you
for a
guys.
reason.
Yeah,
We're throwing it
fine.
right here in the dead center of him.
Okay, so it's gonna hit all of them.
Yes.
So the grenade damage, and I'll let you roll for it. It's roll 5d6, please. And then Cross, do a dexterity saving throw.
Yes!
Oh, nice. Well, you passed the dexterity saving throw, so you're gonna take half damage from that. So you're gonna take 7. And let's see if these crocodiles have dodge on them.
He's gonna get fucked up, though.
Dexterity saving throw, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, none of them dodge. They all take the full
Get.
15 damage. So it explodes and the shrapnel just rips into their thick hides, but none of them go down from it. But they're all bloodied up and hurt, and when the blood oozes out of them, and it's thick and the black ooze that Rat Damon shares. So these crocodiles were infected with whatever that curse was.
You're
So
telling me they could have been cool gators.
They are probably not cool gators.
Well, not right now, because they
Or
got
not
the black
anymore.
ooze in them. But they could
Yeah.
have been cool gators.
Yes, they were. So I don't know if you guys remember. He said the beasts that live in this land, pretty docile. I mean, a crocodile is going to be a crocodile. So if it wants to attack you, it will. If not, it won't. Now the animals are just vicious.
I'm vicious, sir.
So Sona, you're up. You can't see what just happened, but you heard a huge explosion about 20, 30 feet away from you.
Gotcha. That's all I hear.
Appreciate that.
Boom.
Since I heard that and I can't see anything, I'm gonna cast.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. You don't have dark vision, so you literally could see one square in front of you.
Charge complete.
God damn, it's loud. I want to cast this. Bitches of Astral Self. Cost me a key point, I believe. One key point. So that way I can see where I'm going.
Oh, okay. So now you can see up to
Nice.
15 feet. You can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical. Oh no, you can see fully 120
Nice.
feet.
And
So this is giving you through vision through magical and non-magical.
nice.
And if you wanted to, you can amplify your voice. That's really cool.
Yes. Y'all can
So
hear me.
you see everything that's going on. There's a big hole in the ground here now from an explosion of a hand grenade, and these gators are all bleeding black ooze.
Gotcha.
How long does this last? Your vision?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
And that's my mass look like.
So it'll last for this fight, and then a few minutes after the fight.
Is that an action? What is that? Bonus action. What's this? So I can still move. Attack.
Yeah, you can still move, and you still can use your regular action.
Gotcha. I do. Oh. Okay. there. Get over there.
All right.
Okay, over there. Okay. Move here. Then to the giant crater.
I'm so glad you did that, so I could post this right here. All
That's
right,
great.
Soda just dove into the water. She's in with the Crocs. What are you doing to the Croc in front of you?
Rock in front of me.
So just so you know, these Crocs are all very torn up from that grenade. None of them look like they're long for this world.
Gotcha. I guess I just hit up my quarterstaff.
All right, go ahead and swing to see if you hit.
This button. Press the button.
So 17 will hit. Please roll for damage. I had to refresh. Roll 20. I'm sorry, it crashed on me.
Good. It's 9.
9. All right. So you jumped into the water and you bonked this Croc on the head with the quarterstaff, and with the damage you took from the grenade and then the strike that you gave it, it submerged. It sinks underwater. It is down for the count.
Nice.
You do have multi attack now, right?
I do have a second attack, don't I?
I think monks get it at level 5, right?
Yeah, let me see. Yes. Double attack.
So you're in range to attack the one to your right. This one.
Sure, I'll take that too. Same thing.
All right, go ahead and swing for damage. That hits.
And
Yeah, you just
Fuck them
jumping in
gators
the
up.
water and killing them gators. So this one, same deal. You strike one, and then the other gator kind of snaps up to you as you hit it, but you're quick enough, even in the water. You hit the gator with your quarterstaff, and this one also submerges underwater and is down for the count.
nice.
I love the boop.
So Sona's literally Billy Madison against the gator right now.
Yeah. I think that's all I can do for right now.
All right, Luco, you're up. So
Oh,
you're
yeah.
able to see both gators, and you just saw Sona dive bomb into the water and slap him up with the quarterstaff.
I think I am just going to use Ray of Frost. I have faith that you can kill the other gator.
Okay. Is Ray of Frost a spell or a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
Okay. Spell
Should
save.
not be a DC.
The spell save is only a 6.
No, that should not be a DC.
Okay.
Let's see.
Why don't you just can you cast a different spell? There you go.
There we
Okay.
go.
Yeah, 17, that hits. And 6, which one are you casting it at?
The one to my, it'll be the bottom left one. So it'll be 6 plus an additional 5 because of my draconic lineage.
Oh, all right. So yeah, this gator is on ice. You blast it,
Say
and then
the
you
magic
you,
words. Bubbly bubbly boo.
you
That's what I think.
you completely freeze the gator. It's frozen solid and just floating in this water now. It is no longer a threat. One gator left. Yeah, Cross, you're up. Last gator.
I'm gonna charge the gator, jump at him from the I don't know, the land, and then hit him with my frostbound axe.
What
Frostbrand.
I want you to do is give me an acrobatics check.
Come.
And if you
Yeah.
succeed, all right, so you succeed acrobatics, you have advantage on this roll for sure.
Fuck yeah.
So go ahead and
And-
roll with advantage. So 23 will hit. And then did you already roll the damage?
It said it hit a 5, and then let me roll the 1d6. Wait, the target takes an extra 1d6 for cold damage.
I think it rolled it for you.
I think the frost brand axe there is not correct in your character sheet. Because if you hover over the damage roll, it says 0 plus 5. So it's only counting your strength modifier. You need to put the damage in. So let me help you with that real quick.
I got it pulled up.
Yeah. So you're using the axe, right?
Correct.
So the Frostbrand axe should be a what's the normal axe damage? I think the
Pull it up.
1d6, right? Yeah, let me know what it is.
One d6 cold damage. In addition, while you hold the sword, you're resistant. Yeah, it just says 1d6 cold damage.
So you got a 1d6. What about the actual axe? So just a regular hand axe.
Yeah, you have to hit it with the axe first.
Yeah, it's 1d6 for hand axe as well. So it should do 1d6 plus your strength mod plus the cold damage.
So my strength mod is 5, so it would be 10 plus the other 1d6 from the axe.
So go ahead and click the Frostbrand axe again. And let's see what that damage looks like this time. There you go. So you did 8 slashing damage plus 3 cold.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, so all we did was we added a regular axe damage. We gave your modifier on it, and then we gave the cold modifier on it too. So that's why your damage is that now. So yeah, you come up and go ahead. This is the last one. Go ahead and describe the Croc's death.
Leaping through the air, I have my axe over my head, and then just smash it right into the fucking Croc's head, and then he just slowly turns into ice, and then sinks.
All right. Both Crocs, 2 Crocs are frozen solid, and the other 2 are cracked skulls. That's it for the Crocs. Good fight.
Fuck those gators up, bud.
All right, I'd like to go in there and skin one of them to wear its carcass, please.
I love that.
Of course.
Hold on. Let me see. What do I want to use for skinning? Because you're not proficient in that. Let me look at your character sheet real quick.
What's survival?
I think I'm gonna have you do. Would it be weird to do animal handling?
That would be
Because
kinda
that'd
weird.
that'd be the opposite of animal handling. Yeah, give me survival. I'm fine with survival.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back for my frog friend.
Yeah. Do a survival. Not animal handling, survival. Yeah, you just butchered the hell out of this croc. It's not usable. You were unsuccessful in skinning this croc.
All right, we'll move on to the next one then.
Yep.
Yep, there's one more. The 2 that are frozen, you're not gonna be able to skin because they are frozen.
I'll have
Mission
Luco unfreeze them. This fire.
Loud as hell.
So give me another survival for the second croc. Your attempt. I'm letting you know now. You're gonna need like a 17 or higher. Yeah, you didn't get it. All right.
That would have been dope as fuck, though.
Yeah, you were unable to get any resources out of the croc. And the meat is tainted by the curse. So quickly, Sona, you have this increased vision where you could see everything. So I'm going to reveal the map.
Should we close our eyes?
Nope. You all can. She'll be able to describe what she sees to you guys.
Yeah. All right.
More Crocs.
So
Thousands.
let me get the bottom portion as well.
What frogs? Oh, I see you over there.
So Sona, you're able to see because of the astral spell that you cast, and you can see some crocs off in the distance. They don't notice you there yet. But over here, you see looks like what the direction to the next area you need to go. And then you have two other paths here that you can see through it that kind of lead into. Oddly enough, it looks like it leads back to the entrance that you're just at. So you're able to see into the distance and know where you're supposed to go.
Gotcha.
But after a couple of minutes, your vision fades and you'll be back in darkness. So you can let the group know, though.
Yeah. Like, guys, we got some 2 crocs kind of south of us and towards the southeast, southwest, one of those corners. What's that direction we gotta go?
Down here,
way.
southeast,
Southeast.
you see this like weird symbol thing here. You can't make out from the distance exactly what it is, but you see
Always ominous.
always ominous. So your frogs all join you in celebration of victory.
When should come?
Frog 5.
All right, so you guys with the guidance of Sona, head to the next area. Sona, your vision is now back to normal,
Gotcha.
and we are going into the next spot.
Our werebear dude's kind of useless, huh?
I don't want to steal the thunder as the
He also rolled a
DNPC.
2,
Mm-hmm.
so he
Um,
probably.
Yeah, I didn't want to steal the thunder from you guys as a DNPC. I'd rather you guys do the exploring.
Oh no, was he actually in the fight?
Yeah.
He rolled a 2 initiative.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I thought he was just like sitting in the back chilling.
You guys
He
are
was
doing
ready to-
great.
He was ready to fight. Just you guys killed everything before you got to go. I need to use the bathroom. Do you guys want to take a quick 10-minute bathroom break?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be
Yeah.
right
I
back.
need to as well.
All right, cool.
So,
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
How do you control that sound effects thing?
so basically, if you go in, this should be another text channels called Blurb.
Mm-hmm.
If you go in there, so I'll put in everything because if not, it'll fill up the chat with nonsense. Go in there, you can type / I do search, and you just type in a name of some sort, and you see what kind of pops up, and then you click / play and type in. I usually type in a number. You type in a name, and it should play. Right now, but
Do you have to like press enter?
yes.
I see /search, then it says query.
Yeah, /search, you hit space, and it should do like a black box.
Yeah,
And
that's the
search.
query, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and then search what you're kind of looking for. It's not perfect.
And then you just press enter and it just happens?
Yeah. It'll pop up another text box with the query results. Thank you.
So then you just like do /play or then you do the ID or something?
Yeah, I do the
That
ID.
works?
Yeah. May not play if I'm playing this.
New crispy pretzel chicken fries at Burger King. Crispy, crunchy pretzel
Interesting.
outside, tender, juicy white meat chicken inside.
Maybe
New crispy
/
pretzel chicken
stop. We'll
fries,
stop it.
or try original chicken fries only at
Okay.
Burger King.
All right. Oh, that's never. That's good.
The other one was
Chicken fries, bro.
the other one was better because you can like set up little classes or collections of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It had a lot more. Like you could search it up, set it all up before, and then play sounds. So you can have a collection for fighting sounds, for sounds outside of combat, stuff like that. It's a lot easier, but that was not working. Actually, let me see if it works. Online now. Nope, still offline.
You want to make an O?
This one's a lot more annoying because you can't preview the sound before you play it, and the sounds are generic. That's why you see me mess up a lot. Oh, that sounds good. Play it and say that's not what I thought it was. Yeah, that's how you use it.
I'm Batman.
Yeah, that one was better. That one was good because everybody could have their own like little section.
I am back.
All right.
Likewise.
We just waiting on a couple still.
Yeah, waiting on Caleb.
Okay.
And Joe, y'all want to learn how to use the little sound thing? You click on the text channel called Blurb,
Yeah.
and then /search,
Okay.
and then hit space or tab, one of the two, and search what you want to look for. A basic name, and it may pull it up, may not. And once you do that, find your ID, then type /play, type in the ID, hit enter.
Is the blurb free?
This one's free, and what I had before was free.
Oh, cool.
The one I had before was a lot better because you can have like certain sections and stuff.
Is someone playing the Batman right now?
Yes.
Did you guys see that Batman movie?
I have not.
Which one?
The new one that came out like I think last year.
Oh yeah, I've seen it like 2 or 3 times.
I loved it. I thought it was amazing.
It's so good.
I have not
It's so
seen it.
violent.
Who
Yeah.
was the Batman?
Robert Pattinson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was super
It's
good. I loved
good.
it. I big fan of it.
And it's got Zoe
Um,
Kravitz in it.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
All right, you guys ready to resume? You're trudging along through the forest, which is now more like a swamp.
Gotcha.
Is everyone back?
Yeah. Does anyone want to learn to use the sound thing? If not, we just keep on going.
Yes.
All right,
Brandon,
good.
are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
If we look at the text channels and go to blurb, /, you bring up the commands. Search is how you search sounds. You type /search, tab, or space. Search what you're looking for. The more generic you are, I think the better. Once you pull it up, hit /play and type in the number or the word. Number's a little bit easier. Yeah.
So /search your
Yeah.
query and then /play.
Why is that the sound for Pokemon ID 5634?
He's pretending like he was using the search thing in here.
Yeah, sure.
Yo, what?
But yeah,
What
this
was
was
better? I searched boner.
I searched Pokemon and that's what I got. I'm not sure about that. I've never seen that
Yeah.
episode.
the only bad thing about this one is that you don't know what it is names, so you don't really know what it is.
Oh,
That's a-
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, they're just file names. So that's why the other one I had was better because you actually preview the sound.
I guess when like something needs something, flamethrower, meth.
And
Yeah, this one was very, very jank. The other one was a lot better because you can like set up collections and preview sounds. So you can have like your things you want.
I love math.
But this one
Oh,
is
damn, I love math.
is very hit or miss for some things.
Alrighty. Are you guys ready to start up again?
Yep.
1 second. Will you type
Sure.
it like this, with an asterisk in the front of it to show me like what I should be typing in, Ruben?
Sure. So once you find your
ooh, man.
once you find your ID, you just hit play space, then whatever number, and it should play. And if you need it to stop, like, it's too long, just type / stop.
I got a boner.
That's a good one.
Nice.
That's what your frogs sound like.
Perfect.
So yeah, that's how you used it. It's very, like I say, hit or miss.
Yeah, I put Pokemon in it. I got a.
Was that a miss though? You know?
True. Alrighty.
Finish him.
Y'all ready to get going again?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, cool. What time you guys got until? I have to speak
There we go. Sorry.
I keep going.
I we still have probably about an hour or so left of this.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
Pretty
I'm
much all
good.
night.
Dang.
Alright, cool. Alrighty. So you guys move on to the next portion of this forest/swamp. You come into this next clearing and you see some water, more similar things around you. Those black, brown, and gray mushrooms. You see some things that are waterlogged. A lot of trees dying. There's more of an unnatural area, and then out of the water you see one of the frogs. But this is a giant frog. It's about like 6 feet tall. Its head's poking out of the water. It spots you. It pays you really no mind. It's just kind of sitting in the water by this bridge. So you have a little man-made bridge here, and then you have a normal walk path here. So you guys can choose which direction you want to go.
I'm gonna go with the log.
Sure. You're right in front of the log. What you want to do?
Well, we don't know if that frog's friendly or not. Can we get a vibe check from Winston?
Winston.
Winston's your little frog?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me.
I want to know how he feels about this big frog.
Who else has a frog?
Go.
Go.
I do.
Yeah. So, Zaev tries to read the frog's feelings. Can you give me a perception check? That's gonna be your frog's perception check.
Nice.
So yeah, the frog senses that big frog is just looking for big snack, not really necessarily violent or aggressive. Just it's gonna eat. It just wants to eat food. You
How
can take
big is
that
frog?
for what you will. How big? It's 6 feet. It's a big frog.
Anybody got any food?
So the food could be me.
We did get some rations.
Yeah. You guys had enough rations to last you the whole trip, and you have about 3 days rations on you from what was given to you. I don't know what other rations you had from starting, but you all should have like about like 9 rations from what has been given to you.
I'm gonna take a quarter of a day's rations, and
Okay.
like start going like, you know, like getting the frog's attention and shit, and then I'm gonna toss it towards him.
It blinks at you as you're doing that, and then it snatches the rations out of the air with its tongue, and then kind of swims away and starts eating the rations over here.
Dick.
All right. So the frog kind of left. He's no longer near that bridge where you guys want to go.
Well, I am blind, so you'll lead the way.
Yeah, you
I
might
was
want to.
typing.
You are
Zayev is
in
gonna
water.
stay close to you, Sona.
I'm
To
gonna
help
walk
guide you.
across.
All right. So Several, you're going down this way,
Yep.
and then Cross and the group are going up this way.
Yes.
All right. So should be able to feel that. So that's what you see, Severo, and then Kraus. So both of you guys notice as you get past like that starting area, lots and lots of webbing. A lot of webbing in the trees, webs all over the ground. Generally, it's tight knit. So if there's a web on an area, like say this spot here, it's completely covered, but there wouldn't be any webbing around it. So it looks almost like a web nest. And then Sever, you actually see a spider, pretty normal size. Still,
Is that what that is? Okay.
that is a spider. It's a normal sized spider on the larger side, so it's about the size of a person's hand, but nothing terrifyingly huge. It's just a oversized regular spider. But he's kind of sitting on this tree line. He's making a web, and then you guys can kind of see what looks like a spider here. It's a little out of range, but you'd see that webbing over there as well.
How big is this supersized frog right here?
This frog is huge. It's 6 feet. It's a giant frog.
So we make friends with the frog.
It is the king frog.
He's just eating a snack right now. He's paying you guys no mind as you cross.
Can we try to befriend the frog and see if he will help us fight the spiders?
The spider's bad.
I don't know. All spiders are bad to me.
It's true.
Loco, get that fire ready, bud.
I always have it ready.
Good.
If you want to try and befriend the frog, you're gonna have to get closer. That's the catch there.
I'll
You're not
do
gonna
it.
be able to befriend it from far away.
I'll do it.
So you need to do animal handling.
Who has the best animal handling to ride the thing?
Yeah.
Ooh,
That was also my first thought.
that would be a great idea for you to ride it.
I have -2, so probably not me.
13.
Do we get advantage for having a frog already on our shoulders, knowing that we're friendly?
No. If you want advantage, you're gonna need to
Dang.
give more food.
I did a 13. What's that say?
The frog just kind of ignores you. It doesn't pay you any mind as you're trying to like communicate with it. It doesn't understand you, and just continues eating the rations that Cross gave it.
He don't like me.
And the
Ooh, that's a
frog,
wisdom roll. That'll never work.
the frog continues eating his rations, and as you guys are like making motions and gestures at it, you'd see it starting to get like on edge, thinking you're trying to either take its food or attack it. So it's starting to get a little on edge.
Somebody give it more food.
Who's giving up more food? You are Cross?
already down a quarter. I can.
I don't care. I'll give it all of my food.
Oh, God.
What will 5 things of rations do for the frog?
You will, if you give it up, you'll find out.
Sure, why not? It will love me.
So go ahead and do roll animal handling with advantage. See what you get.
How do I turn that on again?
You just if you click animal handling, we're gonna take the higher number.
And
Yep, it gladly took your food and then kind of just swam away. And
Well.
it is eating the food over here now.
Mister, get the fuck away from me.
So you lost your rations. It is very thankful and happy. Thank you for the food, but it just kind of swims away.
Okay, then. How about this? How about this, little frog?
Oh no.
We're going to use my new spell ability to teleport onto it.
What does Blink say if you teleport onto something? Hold on.
I have no clue.
no.
You better remember for food.
You can only go to unoccupied spaces, so you can't go onto it.
Lame.
You could teleport
Lame.
behind it and scare the shit out of it to assert dominance. Ooh, intimidation.
You also only get this spell once a day, so.
Here we go. So I'm gonna try intimidating the frog since giving it rations didn't work.
That sounds like a great idea.
roll for intimidation. You scare the frog and it dives underwater and it is gone. You intimidated the frog. It is out of here.
It worked, but it didn't work.
it dipped. It wants nothing to do with you guys. It's out of there. Alrighty.
Well, I guess we gotta fuck these spiders up ourselves.
Cross, do you not like spiders?
Not at all.
All right, Severo moving really far forward. 3
Yeah.
squares. So you reveal this tree. It's covered in webs. It's intricate, and you can tell it's very methodical. These spiders spent a lot of time creating the webs here. All the spiders you see are the same size, about the size of a hand. Nothing too crazy big, but still a pretty decent sized spider. I know if I saw it in real life, I'd be scared.
to you guys, maybe.
So Severo's still moving forward, revealing some more of the area. Luca's moving forward. You guys just walking through?
I'm just trucking along.
All right. As you get deeper and deeper, Severo, you're seeing more and more webs. Can you give me acrobatics check to make sure you don't step on these webs? So you step on one of the webs, and the spider closest to you kind of runs up to you. And it hisses as you step on it.
Can Rat Damon talk to the spider?
Rat Damon, I don't think Rat Damon really talks too much. Because he's dead.
No, he's undead, remember?
You're right. He's like a zombie rat, but no, he doesn't. He can't communicate with the spider.
He just kind of muffles like.
So yeah, the spider's right in front of you now. What do you want to do here? It's about like 2 feet away from you.
Just step away.
You're gonna step away from it?
Yeah.
So please hold. Everyone, don't move your pieces, please. So where's the center? Alrighty. So, you step back and the spider hisses, but it holds its ground. It doesn't move any closer to you. You're about 10 feet away from the spider now. You're out of the webbing. You're not entangled. And it seems to just kind of be standing on the edge of its web, just hissing, not wanting you to come any closer.
Okay. Can I flip it off as I walk this way?
You can. Yes, you can. So you walk this way, and you reveal a few more spiders, but these ones are a lot bigger than the spider you just flipped off as you walk away from it. These spiders are about the size of that frog you saw there. They're like 4 feet long. They're some pretty big spiders. They haven't noticed you yet. Both of them are tending to a web, and it looks like some eggs that are right on that dead tree in front of them. Severo, give me a stealth check. See if they notice you.
Giant enemy spider.
Perfect.
Oh, you got a plus 11 on stealth. You are good to go.
Oh yeah.
They don't notice you. I'm not sure if you want to stick around or not, but they don't see you yet. They're just
No.
tending to their egg.
I'll just sneakily flip them off and then keep on trucking.
All right, you guys can now move because he made these checks. Severo's out of sight from you guys, but you know he went south.
Oh. I'm following. Who can see? So.
Yep. What would you guys like to do? You're just gonna head south, trying to find Severo?
I assume so.
All right. So as you guys get closer, you see that spider that he kind of spooked while he stepped on its web. Severo's still out of sight. And you can see the water to your left here. More water down this way. What are you guys doing here?
Keep on moving.
All right, you move forward. And go ahead and Luco, you see this spider. He's you can tell he's definitely agitated. And he's kind of like pacing back and forth between these like 5-foot radius of his web, just hissing consistently. These spiders, strangely enough, don't have the black hue leaking from their eyes. But you can tell he's agitated from something, but you're not quite sure what because you weren't with Luco. Excuse me, Severo.
Somebody said that's a big ass spider.
Can our werebear buddy, can he communicate with the spiders? Or just like at least emotions?
He tries to, but their intelligence is just too low. He can't communicate with the insects. He looks and says, I wouldn't trust any of the beasts here now, not after this fog rolled in. And then, Frost, you're actually in range to see these giant spiders. They haven't noticed you yet, but you can see it because you're about 15 feet away. Go for it.
Well, my best move is to not move, and then wait till we hear screaming, and then to go towards that. So I'm gonna defer.
You gonna let these guys know what you see?
I see a big ass spider. The small ones are bad enough.
Yeah, so the small ones seem unthreatening. These guys are a little bigger. They're a little scarier looking for sure.
If we fight the big spiders, the small spiders can get pissed. I presume, unless they're rival spiders in different spider gangs.
Who knows? Spider politics are very complex.
Is that a risk we're willing to take? Because I'll fight some spiders.
No.
Not happily, but I'll do it.
Things are twice my size.
They will carry Sona away.
Y'all ever seen 8-Legged Freaks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not moving to Luca or cross move, so 'cause I can't see.
Do we want to go find Severo? See what he's gotten himself into?
I mean, do you want to?
I imagine nothing good.
All right. Well, Severo moved forward and he just found a giant spider.
Oh.
So this one is about 8 feet long. It is way bigger than the last ones. And Severo, I need you to give me a stealth check,
Is this where the screech comes?
potentially.
Oh,
and that 20.
God
So this
damn!
I'm basically
roll-
inside it. It doesn't even see me.
this thing is preoccupied eating like a dead deer. Does not notice you. It's just kind of munching away, sucking the blood out of it, but does not see you.
Nat 20, baby.
Severo tickles the spider. So yeah, the webbing's getting a lot thicker over here, Severo, though. You see basically all around you is really heavy webbing. The only spaces where there's no webbing are the one that you're on, the one to your right, and one to your left, and then these other spaces all have that webbing on you. Around it, rather. Sorry. Let me reveal more area to your left and stuff. Several. So you're surrounded by some pretty large spiders, and the rest of your group is not near you. Group, what would you like to do?
I'm wondering where Severo's at. It's been a while.
Severo is just exploring.
Yep, because you can, as he flips off the big ass spider.
Goes in with his middle finger.
So Severo, you explored. You kind of see another entrance. You're not quite sure where it leads, but this is an entrance slash exit to the area you're in now. And then you also there's webbing all throughout it. So if you were to move forward, you're gonna have to try and maneuver without getting stuck or tripping off any of those spiders. And you've spotted a few rather large ones. What's the play here, guys?
I'm waiting on them to move. I can't see.
Sonia's just holding on to me.
I asked Zayev if he has an idea of kind of if we're going the right direction or if we're walking in circles.
He says to you, I think we need to head more east. We've already gone south enough, I think. It's pretty dark, it's hard to see, but I'm fairly certain east is the way.
Okay.
I'm gonna trust the werebear.
Let me.
The spiders haven't attacked us yet, so as long as we don't step in their webs, they should be cool.
Across when you move from here, I just need you to give me a stealth check.
This is gonna go well. But heavy armor.
Clank, clank.
Clink, clink, clink.
So yeah, when you move away from this spot, you are able to see the spider, and from all intents and purposes, creatures have about 15 feet of sight. So it hears noises. It doesn't spot you, but it hears something. So this spider is now on alert, and it starts moving around, skittering in the darkness. And it is now within range of you, Luco. You're able to spot this thing come through the darkness and is kind of crawling towards you.
I'm gonna
You
be
moved up
hiding
there.
behind
Can you
the
give me a
werebear.
stealth roll?
Stealth roll. Jesus Christ.
So
Yeah, so you see the spider and kind of it freaks you out a little bit because it's pretty large, and you're able to get away without it spotting you, but it still hears that sound and it skitters up closer. So now it's in within range of sight of the werebear and Sona. Sona, you can't see this thing, but you see Zayev look to you and say, he kind of whispers, "We need to back away slowly."
Okay.
I'm okay with this.
Start backing away towards the east.
Yeah. Shit. I ain't
Everyone
gonna-
shimmy.
All right, he doesn't have a stealth option, but I will do this.
Perfect.
Oh, so the werebear, being one with nature, is able to walk without stepping on webs or triggering the
Oops, I keep-
spider here. But Sona, as soon as the werebear starts to walk away from you, you lose vision of him. You just know you want to go east. Want to roll a stealth check to see if you can sneak away.
Yeah. Oops. And as I'm doing that stealth check, let's cast this again.
You can use that.
Yeah. Then
All right.
We'll stealth that. Stealth.
So you're gonna reveal.
You.
Oh, all right, perfect. Hey, that's great. So the good news is, you're able to see the entire area. The bad news is, you weren't able to sneak away. So as soon as you unload your vision, you're able to see. You take a step and you crack a branch, and this spider comes charging at you. And we will be rolling for initiative.
Before that, can I yell to Several to get his ass back here since he can hear me now?
Yeah, you can see him, and you kind of yell. He doesn't see you, but he can hear you.
And
We're in the-
so with his visage, it making it so the only creature can hear you. So the only person that you're, the only person that he's choosing can hear him. If I'm
Yeah.
reading that correctly.
Yes. So I can pick out Several's mind and
You
yell
can
at him.
direct your words to a creature of your choice that you can see within 60 feet of you, making it so only the creature can hear you. Are you within 60 feet of Severo?
I believe so.
So did you say we're going to the restaurant, or are we sleeping in and making
Yes.
breakfast?
Hell yeah.
The couch on.
So yeah, we'll yell at Several to get back here.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Stink like God.
we're fighting some
Everything
spiders. You guys are spotted. The spiders are not friendly. So let me roll for initiative.
Get behind me, elf.
I think we all know what's about to happen.
What's about to happen?
Hold on.
Roll for initiative. Initiative. All right. Did everyone else roll for initiative? I need the bear to roll.
Question. Based
Yes.
off of the area that we're in right now, if I were to start a fire, would I be able to tell if it would spread?
Yeah, you'd be able to tell it would not really spread because of all the water that's kind of seeping into the land.
Sweet.
This area hasn't been affected by the black goo either. Correct? Since the spiders aren't affected by it.
You'd have to give me a perception check, but we're in combat. That's going to take an action to do that.
No worries.
All right, so let's move the turn orders. Did everyone roll for initiative?
Believe
Yep.
so.
All right, Sona, the spider spotted you. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't roll their initiatives. Where are they at?
So somebody else will be several. It's my turn.
Yeah, initiative and initiative.
Shit.
Alrighty. Yep, Sona, you're up. A lot of spiders here.
Mine's awfully helping me.
Just so you know, these regular spiders, the smaller ones, not in combat.
Gotcha.
Dumb.
Don't want to be quiet.
Nah, I think they know we're here.
What's that?
The spiders know we're here.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck it then.
I like that.
I'm clicking the wrong buttons.
One more time.
I was clicking the wrong buttons. I'm gonna cast. This lightning lure on the spider right there. And
The wolf spider. Okay.
yeah, the damage at. Getting used to this.
Giant wolf spiders. Does this guy do a strength throw?
Yes.
It succeeds the strength check.
And
So was it take half damage?
I believe so. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah,
I think it actually just
it takes damage. It doesn't get moved though.
it just takes the 1d8. You want to roll the damage then?
Right button one. Damage. And
Alrighty.
I still get that bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
What else is I can see? Just gonna move here. Oh yeah, my turn.
All right. Luco, you're up. You got a lot of spiders around you. The only one you're able to see is this spider that's really close to you here.
That's the only one I can see.
It's the only one you can see.
Oh, that was an accident.
Well,
I guess I'm going to Ray of Frost it.
All right, go for it.
Sony sees this. Like, what's up with the ice, buddy?
What? There's the rest of it.
Don't know.
Did you roll a crit?
No, don't think so.
Well, you rolled an 8 on that.
Well, 8. Oh wait, okay, so I rolled a 12, but
There you go.
there it goes.
On the wolf spider in front of you. That hits. So it is frozen solid. That wolf spider is deceased. So the other spiders are going. Everyone's alerted because they heard the hissing of the giant wolf spider that you guys killed. But they don't know where you are because they also are suffering from the vision of this fog. So they just kind of they're wandering. Sona, one thing you do know is you see the exit. This is the same little totem that was at the previous area. So you see that little marking again. You know where the exit is. The question is, can you get there without alerting the rest of the spiders?
Yeah.
That will do that turn. This spider phases over here. Zayev's turn. So, Sona, he's gonna ask you, can you have vision now? Can you see the exit?
I say yes to the exit, and I know where to go. Hey, the spars aren't alerted, but they could be.
All right.
We also
So
have
he's-
that giant frog to worry about.
His action is he's just gonna follow you, Sona. He's gonna tell Luco and Cross
Sure.
that hey, Sona sees the exit. We need to follow her.
You can also tell Silver to exit east.
Several head east. So here's what we're gonna do moving forward. It's gonna be an acrobatics check each roll to see if you trip webbing. You know where the exit is. Everyone's aware it's down here. It's just a matter of can you get there without triggering. It's let's see, probably about 3 turns, 2 to 3 turns of walking to get there.
But we
So-
still have to worry about the giant frog before we can cross.
Yep, you see that giant frog there too. Cross, you're up.
I'm gonna start making my way across the log. Let me figure out how I can do this.
So
There we go.
I need an acrobatics check to
Okay.
see if you step on webs. Okay, so you don't step on any webs. You're able to move to that log.
And while I'm on the log, I'm gonna give this frog a half day's worth of rations.
Alrighty. So he takes the rations and kind of just swims away. And he's eating it over by himself.
All right. Oh.
Severo,
Spider said, "Ultimate attack!"
I'm just moving them. I'm gonna move
You're good.
completely random. Severo, you're up. So you heard
Okay.
Sona talking to you.
We'll walk right past this guy.
I need acrobatics and a stealth. be your forte though. It's both are dexes.
Cause he stealthed it.
All right, so the stealth succeeds. And the 11 just succeeds. So you step on a web, but you're able to catch yourself before you pull it too hard, and you don't alert the spiders. You're able to make it past them.
And of course, flip it off as I go.
Of course, the natural sever away. Matt,
Fuck that spider.
Rat Damon also flips off the spider.
With both paws.
All right, so you're up.
Off again. Okay.
Just getting up there. Oh shit.
Oh.
You have to go 30 in straight lines, right?
Well, you can do straight lines and then like you do something like this, right? Like boom, 10 feet, and then from here go 20 feet, and then
Okay.
you know what I mean? Like you can do it like
So
that.
I had to go around this tree, right?
Yeah, you can't go. Otherwise, it'd be difficult terrain, which I think you have an item for though.
I do.
Yeah, so if you want to do that, use your item to go through difficult terrain. You can.
Okay. I mean, that puts me like right here anyway. So
Okay.
it's 30 feet, right?
It should say your movement speed on your character sheet. I think most of you guys have 30.
Yeah.
Have more than that. I'm gonna
Yeah.
move here. And
All
acrobatic.
right, I need a acrobatics check. See if you trigger the webbing.
Come on, RNG Jesus. Yeah, buddy.
Easily, with your tiny stature, you're able to sneak past these webbings without a problem. No problem. Fatality. Uh-oh. Is that your turn, Sona?
I can't do anything else really. Can I move again?
So you're up. You cannot move again, no.
No, I don't think so.
I think Luca's onto something, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my dash. A bit further.
You're gonna dash?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Just acrobatics check, and then go ahead and move your character.
All good. The paladin will chill on the log.
So it's like, damn, Luco, you can move.
You are in the clear.
I-
Giant spider.
This is breaking.
Let me get the.
Run, Mr. Bear.
Ooh, werebear man.
Oh no.
You hate to see it. So the werebear moves, and as soon as he crosses onto that log, he alerts the spiders of his position. He stepped on the webbing here, and now they are all focused on this spot.
Oh god.
Giant spider.
They said.
So the giant wolf spider moves in, and he can see you cross, and he hisses. The spiders are starting to learn that this general area is enemy. Cross, you're up. You just got spotted by the giant wolf spider.
Well, I'm just gonna try to move.
Okay. You're still gonna need to do acrobatics.
Come.
And the hint there was Luco did a dash. It increases your movement speed.
Come. I don't think I have a dash.
Yeah, you do. Everyone can
Oh.
do it.
Yeah, your action, you can replace it. Instead of attacking, you can use it for an extra movement speed, whatever it is. So 30 would be 60.
Then I too would like the dash.
Yep. Go for it.
Nice.
Oh, you passed the acrobatics check, so go ahead and move 30 feet. Basically here there's a enough land where you walk across. So you're almost to the exit there, cross. Giant spider.
Very nice.
So he knows the bridge is where people are. And he comes a running. That's his turn. Face spider. How far can they go? I think they can go really, really far. So the face spider teleports there. Sever, you're up. The spiders, you can see them all running away from you. So you're currently in the clear. It's your turn.
Bunch of babies. I'll just do a dash too.
Yep. Just give me that acrobatics check. See if you trigger the webbing. Good. So no, you're up.
Okay. Guess I'll.
Yeah, if you dash, you can make it.
I can't dash.
You can't?
Oh, I'm a monk.
Monks don't have dash?
No, I do. You spend a key point to kind of dash.
Oh, okay.
I have higher move speed than everybody else. I can move this far normally.
Okay. So you kind of just go on the outskirts here and run down.
Yeah.
Acrobatics check, please.
Yep.
Yeah, you can use dash.
And you pass that. Luco, you know the spiders are hot on your trail, but they don't know exactly where you are.
I love how we just left the werebear.
He knows
Guys,
the
wait.
land.
See ya, dude.
You shouldn't have tripped the spiders.
Yeah, he's a giant bear. Sneaking isn't his forte. Yeah, you're good with the 12.
Oh.
Giant spider. Face spider. The face spider teleports right in front of this bridge, and you can see the werebear. The werebear's going to need to book it to get out of there. He's going to use the dash action and run. Let's see. Does he let you? Does he accidentally lead the spiders to you guys? Let's find out. Nope, you're good. He doesn't trigger it, so the face spider saw him run this way, but doesn't know exactly where he is. The giant wolf spider is able to fit on this bridge easy. Cross, you're up. You guys are almost to the edge. You can see the way out.
Go towards out.
You're dipped.
Then... Oh.
They know exactly where you guys are, though. So they know you guys are leaving. But do they make it in time? That's the question. They're pretty far.
Can they follow us onto other maps?
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Several, you're up. Give me that. Oh, they already know where you are. You don't really need to pass the acrobatics. They know your position. They're heading
I'm gonna do a
towards the boss.
backflip.
Are you doing backflips? So
Yep.
we got 11 just passes. Sona. Everyone's booking it. Do you make it out in time?
Yeah.
All right. You're out. Luco, you're one step away. Out. And where's this giant spider? All right. So you guys are able to escape the giant spiders. They chase you. You all exit just in the nick of time. And they as you're running past through the woods, you see the webbing disappear, and the spiders don't leave their webbing. They kind of halt. Sona, you're able to see this while you still have that extended vision. They halt at the edge of their webbing, and then they turn around and go back. So you made it past the spiders without having to fight them. And then you're in another portion of the swamp. Now this portion is actually dried up. There's no the plants are all brown and dead. And Zayed looks at you and says, "This is we're actually very close to where it need to be, but the creatures in this area are not a part of the forest. We need to move carefully."
I still see you now.
No, you lost your vision
Gotcha.
as you ran away from the spiders. It only lasts 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
So you trekked forward. It is now kaput.
All right.
You guys moving forward?
Yep.
Oh yeah,
No fear.
I'm the safest one to go in front.
So you move forward, and what you see is a wall in front of you, which you cannot see past because it's too tall. It looks like it remains of what used to be a building, but there's a wall there, and you can kind of see into the darkness for the portions that are not blocked off by something tall.
I'm legally blind.
How tall is this wall?
So you want to give me a you can kind of tell just by looking at it. It's pretty decrepit wall. It's seen better days. The weather has definitely worn it down, and height wise, it's about like 20 feet. Maybe it's like a two-story. It used to be a two-story building potentially.
Oh, easy climb. I'll do that.
I will reiterate the building is looking pretty decrepit. The wall
Easy climb.
it's seen better days.
I'm gonna stand right here to try to catch you.
You doing
Just in case.
is
I
that
ain't
your
catching you.
acrobatics check to try and climb, or is that something different? Okay. So you're able to climb it, and as you get about halfway, the rocks, the stone that was holding this wall up, fall and break. You land on your feet as you land to the ground, but you're not able to scale the wall because of its condition.
Do you want to scale the wall? So you ask.
We could also just walk around the perimeter. Find a door.
I mean, it's up to Sarah. Does he want to climb the wall?
I mean, I can try it again. That's what you're asking. But it looks pretty like I'm gonna go this way first to see if I can just go around the wall I'm trying to climb.
Okay.
So yeah, you walked past the wall, and as soon as you're in the corner, you hear this deafening screech.
Gotcha.
A loud yell, and you've been spotted by a banshee. You're familiar with the banshee because you fought one in the woods before you received your elven gear, Severo. But it screams loud, and it's able to be heard for a large distance. You guys have a couple seconds, or you all do a turn before you get into some action here.
Goddamn sirens. You're just like, "Wow, wow."
basically. You don't know what you're gonna encounter right now, but yeah, basically that's what you heard. But it spotted you.
I'm
Cleona
gonna move
spotted
in
you.
front of Luco.
Thank you.
Any other things you guys want to do? The werebear is gonna stay with you, Sona, since you don't have the vision, and it's gonna walk in front of you here towards the sound of the scream.
Okay.
Luco, anything you want to do before we roll for initiative?
Could I ready an action?
You can.
In that case, I'm just gonna ready Ray of Frost to where as soon as the Banshee is in sight line, I'm gonna use
So
it.
you're kind of readying an action to blast whatever comes around this corner. As
Yep.
long as it's not several.
Except for Sephiroth.
Got it. So, anything you want to do here before we roll?
Need to preserve my key. See, have anything? Not really. Oh, I guess I was sitting next to the werebear.
Alrighty.
He tells you what to do.
You guys can go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oof.
Would you roll a? Oh, there you go. 24. Okay.
I always forget to click on my person.
No problem. Alrighty. So you know that you guys have alerted something or whatever is nearby, but you're not quite sure what that is. And that's going to be within a 60-foot radius of this banshee. So anything within 60 feet knows there's something here.
Great, fine.
Severo, you're the one that walked around the corner and screamed in your face. You're up.
All right, let's proceed to flip it off and run straight at it and attack it.
Okay. What's the play here? What are you doing? Why isn't it rolling the weapon?
I don't know.
Weird.
You can keep the damage. We got to figure out how to get that if it hits or not.
Click on your sword. There you go.
Nice.
Rapier de la Rata Muerta. 10 doesn't hit. You stab at it, but
Okay, then I'll re-roll it with luck then.
Okay. What does the luck do?
You can re-roll 1d20 or forced to re-roll an attack roll against you.
Okay. So go ahead and roll again for the hit.
Do I re-roll the whole thing or just the 1d20?
You're gonna do the 1d20, but you're gonna keep the +8 on the attack roll. So
Either.
Roll it again.
So yeah, just roll 1d20. That hits. So it takes damage. All right. So you stab it, and your rat bites at it at the same time.
I think that should have the +1 incorporated in there somewhere. Yeah, it does. Good. And then I'm going to dash away.
Okay. You use your bonus action to dash away?
Yep.
Area for you.
How far do I get with that?
Dash? You
Yeah.
double your movement.
You move forward, so.
So you can go 60 feet if you wanted.
He's off into the darkness. He stabs something, and you see him run.
All right.
Yeah, why not?
So you just sprint past, and as you sprint past, you see a couple zombies that were alerted by the scream of the banshee. Alrighty. Sona, your turn. You just saw Severo stab a banshee. Well, you can't actually see it, but
heard
Severo
that.
stabbed the banshee, and then you hear the wishing of him running away. Only one cheek a clapping through the darkness.
I heard a scream. Can't really do much. Moving this across.
That's a good one, Brandon.
And I'm gonna. Do I have? No, I'll save that. I'll save it. And I guess can I ready action?
Yep.
Ready a punch. First thing I see.
Alrighty. So you're waiting for something to come around that corner. You're gonna clock it.
Yeah. Clothesline it.
Luco, your go.
So how far can we see?
You got 15 feet of vision. All you can hear is murmuring. Off in the distance to your right, towards the east, you hear the moans of the dead, but you can't see them.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna blast this banshee in the corner with Ray first.
Go for it.
What's up with the ice, buddy? What happened to the fire?
He's changed his ways over the.
We've got a much more calmer Luco.
Just for right now. It's not until we're in like in a closed space where it's much more dangerous that I'll use
Like a house.
like a house.
15 hits for 12 cold.
Bet you want some gloves, don't you, Banshee?
The Banshee's turn. It screams and screeches forward to attack Luco. Sona, can you roll to see if you hit as it dashes towards Luco? You swing, but it's what's this?
Can I use that?
Yeah, you have the. Are you able to reach it? Was it? Yeah, you should be able to reach it. So you can use Sentinel, reduce creature speed to 0. This turn and possibility to make an opportunity to attack even if the enemy takes disengage. It's not. I believe you can't use that. Oops, until it tries to move out of your range.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was like whenever it tried to attack somebody, and also I figured it would be if they were behind me.
No, that's your opportunity attack. So if this thing tries to move out of your range now, like say it takes a step this way, you could use your opportunity attack, and then if you hit it, it'll gain 0 movement, so it won't be able to actually run.
Fair enough.
I want to use
so
Lucky.
Sona, you miss. You're using Lucky?
Yeah, my racial ability.
You can re-roll the die and must use the new roll. Okay, go for it. Reroll.
Hey.
Oh my god. Roll for double damage.
I was just joking.
So that's 16 because the crit.
I just
That's
wiggle.
Yeah, you went from a nat 1 to a nat 20. Let's go.
I was gonna wiggle my staff out in front of me. It's clothesline it.
Talk about Bucky. All right. So this banshee came screaming and then just kind of got clotheslined by a quarterstaff to the face. As it was rushing towards Luco to attack him.
What I hit?
The banshee is in range now of Luco and is going to attack you. Does 12 hit?
It does not.
All right. it's a little dazed by that devastating blow that Sona hit, so it misses its corrupting touch on you. Cross, you're up. This thing just came charging towards Luco, but it's within striking range of you.
I'm gonna try a spell. Okay, so I don't know if I'm going to be doing this correctly, but I'm going to use Branding Smite, and then I'll hit them with my weapon, and then add on that 2d6.
Yep, if it hits. Yeah. So this spell is active. Oh my god!
Jesus Christ!
So this, yeah, this banshee
Heck,
just
what?
exploded into a frozen, radiant damage. Just and you name it, this thing just got blasted.
I want to
It's
hit
dead.
it with the axe, and then it freezes, and then fucking hits the wall and shatters.
Yeah, it's just done. This thing got blasted, and it is dead. Wow. 2 nat 20s in a row. You guys are popping off.
Take those.
Sever, you just sprinted past a couple zombies here. They're slow moving. You're up.
Sonya in the dark.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Right. Oh no.
That is I don't think that hits. Let me check.
That one.
Oh my god, it actually hits.
Bruh.
Roll for damage. 13. All right. Yeah, so you kind of stab this thing and it turns around and starts like flailing at you, but it took 13 piercing.
All right, then I'll dash away.
Alrighty. For those of you wondering, he has mobile, so if he hits something, it can't opportunity attack him, so he's allowed to hit and run.
Nice.
And you're using your bonus action for cunning dash and running.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
and flipping off.
Naruto. Wah!
So this zombie's up and he moves forward to you, Cross, and he goes ahead and gives you tries to go for a little slap.
Me cute.
35.
So he goes, oh shit, a zombie.
Does 10 hit? No.
My armor class is 20.
I would say no way. All right, he swing and a miss. Zombie number 2. Several, he chases after you.
Bring it.
Oh shit! Damn, that was wild.
And that is his turn. I'm gonna reorder this now. For initiative, guys. Does someone want to give me a perception check?
My perception is -2.
Well, I am blind, so.
You would all give me
True.
a perception check. That's fine.
Perception. Perception.
So
Perception.
the 15 is good enough. Luco, you hear a lot of groaning coming from down this way. You don't see anything. It's a little too far, but you hear a lot of shuffling and a -1. You have absolutely no idea what's going on.
It's going too fast. Can't see. It's all blurry.
But yeah, there's just a lot of moving coming from this way and a lot of groaning. And I accidentally didn't roll the werebear's initiative.
Yeah, he's useless.
It's fine. He's useless.
There's 2. Look at
that.
I'm gonna let him go now though, because he should have went already. Because you guys already got 2 turns. So he's gonna run up and attack that zombie. So that will hit, and then he's gonna use multi-attack.
Ooh.
That's a crit. I'm assuming the zombie's fucking dead.
Basically, what happened?
So he hits
RKOs.
the zombie for 11, and then his second attack 4. Yeah, that
damn.
thing's fucking dead.
He
He
fucking- That
was
runs up and
perfect.
just bites it right onto like its neck, and it just starts ripping the zombie apart.
Fucking RKOs it.
It is once again dead. Alrighty.
Oh, you can do something.
Sona, so you just watch this werebear just tear into the zombie, ripping it apart with ease. You're up.
Give him a clap.
You know that there's something lurking down here.
Do I do it? That's the question.
What if it's
If you don't do it, I'll do it.
Well, I know what you're gonna do. I don't like those sounds. On and out again.
Are you giving yourself vision?
Yep. Yes, I am.
Alrighty.
And
So
actually,
there are things in your way this time, so you're not gonna get full vision, but you can see directly down below you.
Oh goddamn!
Oh,
Let me
and,
clear
thank you.
up what you would be able to see.
also, at the same time, I'm gonna call upon these
What is that?
arms ashes.
You're pulling the arms up.
Yeah, one of both. I think it goes fine if I do it both at the same time. Believe.
So which two are you doing the two? I'm sorry.
I'm doing both. I think I could do it at the same time. I can't remember.
The zombies in the front.
Yeah, are you striking them with the astral palms?
I was pulling them out. I mean, I can hold on.
Here I go killing again.
The bloodlust.
Oh, I see the zombies. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Gonna
Oh,
pull
he's
out-
running up there.
Yeah. Pull out the arms right there, and then they have to make a. Yeah, check is it?
Ogre zombie -1 roll. Let's go.
Alright, take out the arms. Go into team. Little reading.
Oh, so you moved. So let me reveal some area. So when you ran past, this is what you saw.
Whoops.
Have no fear, your friends are here.
Meow.
Just out of curiosity, Joe, can you see the whole map?
I see everything. Yeah.
Nice.
I'll keep it simple. I ain't got juice. Pull out the astral arms. Start punching.
All right. So you got a zombie to the left of you, a couple ghouls in front of you.
I haven't hit a goal yet. See the goal.
You're looking to punch a ghoul in the face. Yep, that'll hit. Can you roll damage? any modifiers, or is it just the 9?
Just a 9. I got it set up already.
Okay. And then you have your extra attack. That'll hit. So you hit it for 9 plus 7, 16. Alrighty. So you punch this ghoul in the face a couple of times, and it snarls at you. And I believe you already used your bonus action, right, to cast the initial spell?
Yeah, cast both of those, so.
All right, so that'll be your turn. Luca, you just watched Sona run into the darkness, and she is you hear a whole ton of movement down there, growling and snarling as you hear fist to face.
Did Sonia advise everything before leaving, or just jump right into the fray?
I just jumped in there.
Okay.
I should know I pulled the mask by now. I see something.
What health does Sonia have?
Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
I mean, you guys are level 7, so she probably has about like 40 plus HP.
Okay, you'll probably survive. Well, well,
I'm going to show you guys what all these monsters look like. So that's the zombie. Just so you can see the picture. That's the
That add-on
ghoul.
was a really good idea.
What's that?
That add-on you got was really good because I'm assuming these are from it.
Yep. Let me find that banshee that you guys popped already. And
it's really
then
cool.
the zombie ogres. So these things are huge. Sona, so you're a very tiny lady, and this giant thing is standing in front of you.
Bring it. All right.
well, I might be throwing a fireball in there.
Do it.
I want you to hit me.
Hit me.
But you won't.
Very Bologna of you. Oh my.
Okay, so everything in that circle takes 31 damage unless they save on the dex.
16 DC. I can't
Does that
imagine zombies having
include-
good decks.
What
Does that
circle?
include Sonya?
I basically just form a sun in my hand and launch it into the fray.
The ogre had a weird detail in this description.
What's that?
Like the ogre had some weird like hit point thing in its description.
What do you mean?
When you put all those character sheets up, it said something about like it has saving throws or something.
Yeah, they all have different saving throws, but this might be a problem because they're gonna get nuked. These zombies don't dodge the fireball. They don't have enough dexterity. Check out the ghouls.
What do you throw the
I'm
fireball at?
imagining all of these are taking the full damage. Ghouls. Okay, so one of these ghouls is gonna dodge, so it's gonna be this one here. But he already is hurt, so that doesn't bode well for him. And then the zombie ogres. Let's see what they got.
Good old
Negative
-1.
1.
So you cast this fireball. Son, I need you to do a dex saving throw to see if you're. Is he in range or no?
What do you throw
Oh,
it at?
absolutely. I think it's on. So
So what,
Oh,
what's in range?
absolutely.
Can you ping everything that's in range?
well, it's 30 foot. Well, or actually, let's see. Is it 30 feet?
So pretty much it hits directly on Sonya.
Fine.
Yeah, just directly in front of Sonya, because then it basically just wipes out everything in the surrounding area.
All right, I gotta
Don't
do
worry,
two
I'll
more-
heal
Let
you.
me check real quick. I'm pretty sure that's the range.
I gotta do two
Check
more
the
zombie
range.
saving throws then. Yeah, they didn't pass. I didn't think they would.
Worth a shot, right?
Only one thing succeeded, but it's already damaged, so it's dead still. So you nuked everything with this huge fireball. These zombies are just blasted.
Let
But
me.
the ogres
Good job.
are not dead. They took this blast right to the face, but they are not dead.
Give me a second.
And Sono, you give us that dex saving throw to see if you take half damage.
Pull that up.
You do so. This is for weapon attacks.
I have to drag an ambulance though.
Yeah, let me see. Link the amulet and let's see if that'll block. I don't know if it'll block fireball.
Oh, if it does.
I don't have
Such
the
a good
link.
item
I
I've
think
gotten.
I think fireballs. Two silver bracelets have dragon decorations. They are connected by 5 chains meant to be worn on the same arm. When you wear them, you can use your deflect missile feature against a ranged spell attack as if it were a ranged weapon attack. The armlet, I would imagine it could deflect the fireball,
Now,
but wouldn't it?
yeah, what does deflect mean exactly?
You're gonna deflect it, but I'm pretty sure the damage is gonna hit AOE.
Oh yeah.
30 feet. So I don't think this will block fireball. If this was like a fire bolt, I think you could block it. Well, I know you can block it. I don't think you block this because it's a huge AOE splash damage. Um,
Oh, wait. And give me a second.
Yeah, it's 20 feet, but still same thing. Hits everybody.
yeah, 20 feet should still hit everybody.
It's save,
Yeah,
right? A deck
still
save.
hit everybody. Yep, deck save. It's gonna if you pass a deck save, you take half damage.
So only 15.
My
It's a six-
lay hands can heal that.
I had too much shit in here. Okay.
So you're taking the full. So unfortunately, as Luco blasts all these zombies, you also get blasted by the fireball.
Does that kill you?
Fine.
Nah, she's pretty tanky.
Just a flesh wound.
If I take how much?
31.
15, I thought, because she passed it.
No, he failed it. It's a 16
failed.
DC save throw.
Oh,
Right?
shit.
Fireball 16? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Is it 31?
31 damage.
How much health do you have?
Not enough. Or not
Now or then?
now.
Yeah, he's at 11 now.
Don't worry, I'm up soon.
All right, Luco, you just nuked the field, including your tiny friend.
Yep. And so I'm gonna.
Well, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, if you want to move, you're free to do.
Well, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use 2 of my sorcery points to then use my bonus action as an action and launch another fireball over at just the 2 back ogres because the range is 150 feet on my fireball, so I
for
can
it.
launch it pretty far.
See that damage. I'm
That's
assuming they're going to fail their dex saving throw, but I'll roll anyway. 35.
35.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm going to imagine they fail their
He's
throw,
back.
but you never know. I'll roll for them.
You asked for the fire.
I did ask for the fire. Got the fire.
Yeah, they did not dodge
true.
this fireball, and it's 35 damage.
Yep.
What was it?
Wow. Happened.
Would you like to move, or you're good with where you're at?
I think I'm good. Maybe. Yeah, I'm good here.
All right. The zombie's gonna go. He's gonna run up to attack the werebear because he's very smart. $18 hits, and he slaps the werebear. For 6 damage. The werebear basically seems unfazed and unimpressed by the zombie's attack. Cross, you're up. You just watched a couple fireballs fall from the sky, blasting zombies and sonas alike.
So I can only move 30 feet.
Yep.
So I'm gonna be right behind Sonya.
Okay.
I'm trying to look for something that I can use to protect her, just in case the ogre zombies attack. So it's gonna be just a second.
You can attack her. I can, or not her. Sorry, you can attack the things. I can get her out.
Well, I can't reach them. I was just getting close enough to where my spells could affect Sonya. Okay, so I got a few options I can use. Fighting style protection, which when a creature blah blah blah, reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll, or a protection. So if Ruben ends up having to do a saving throw, I can add, or Sonya ends up trying to do a saving throw, I can add advantage, or what is it? Bonus.
You can just heal him, right?
Well, yeah, I'm going to go up and heal him, but I'm also trying to look for stuff in the future before I end my turn.
So your fighting style protection, that's not during your turn. You could activate that. So
correct.
Say you do whatever you want now. When these things come up, say they attack Sona, you can give them disadvantage on the attack.
Correct.
Or once. You do it one time.
So I'm going to heal Sonya. I'm going to use all of my lay on hands, which is 18.
18. So, Sona, go ahead and heal for 18.
Gotcha.
And so that acts as my move. I can't use a spell, correct?
Does land hands a bonus action or an action?
Let me look. As an action, yeah, it's an
So
action.
you only have a bonus action left. If you have a spell that is a bonus action to cast, you can do that.
Let me see what I got.
And then remember, you have X amount of spell slots per day. So you've cast one Branding Smite. So you use one level 2 spell. You should have 2 left, and then 4 level 1 spells.
Okay. So I'm going to cast. Where'd it go? I'm going to cast Shield of Faith as well, which increases Sonia's AC by 2.
Okay. All right, so you get +2 AC for the next 10 minutes. All right, Cross, you done there?
Yep.
Severo, you're up. Zayev looks at you and says, I'll handle the zombie. Go help your friends.
I don't deal with the small peasant enemies. I'm waiting to attack Butt Cheek Lady again.
Will you be able to get in within range of the ogre zombies?
If I blink, I think.
Yeah, definitely if you blink.
You should measure that out too. Because you still have a dash.
Yeah. That's what I'm curious about. If like you're able to dash and still attack. But you could also dash and then
As a
take
rogue,
the
you can, yeah.
damage. Nice.
If I blink, do I get a sneak attack? If I get behind it?
One second. So no, you won't get a sneak attack. Well, unless you're using that with your swashbuckler. I'm not sure if swashbuckler gets it. If it's a target that's by itself, I think it does. But as a regular rogue, you wouldn't get advantage because your allies are not next to it yet, so they won't have disadvantage. But I think you have a swashbuckler trait that allows you to have advantage and do sneak attack on enemies that are isolated. Is that correct?
Oh, I'd have to go look. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think I have any of that in my sheet. I should just dump that in here somewhere.
Yeah.
Look up the table real
Here.
quick.
So you gain an additional way to use your sneak attack. You don't need advantage on the attack roll to use your sneak attack against a creature if you are within 5 feet of it and no other creatures are within 5 feet of you. And you don't
So
have
if I got
disadvantage.
behind it, that would technically count, right?
Yep. Or even in front of it, as long as nothing is within 5 feet of you, which these guys are 10 feet away. So
like right there.
Yeah, if you're able to get right here or right here.
There we go.
Yep. You can do your sneak attack on it because of Rakish Audacity.
But if I go right here,
you also
I can attack it and then dash away behind this wall.
Well, if you use your spell blink, I think it's going to cost an action. If
But don't I get 3?
If you use cunning dash, it's a bonus action. So you get 1 action per turn and then 2 bonus actions as a rogue.
Okay, so I'll be like right in front of it.
Yeah, you can move in front of either one. You're within range if you use cunning dash.
I'll probably try to teleport or blink to get behind it so I don't get hit by both.
Yep. If you would like to do that, go for it. I think the blink is, as I said, the blink's going to take an action if I'm not mistaken. Let me look up the spell.
I'm not sure.
Blink. Roll d20 at the end of your turn for the duration of the spell, and a roll of you vanish from your current plane of existence and appear in an ethereal plane. Oh, this is gonna remove you from like the world entirely.
Hmm.
Might not be what you were thinking. At the start of your next, so yeah, it'll make you vanish for a turn and then come back the next turn. Like you actually disappear out of existence for a turn.
Sonia, what's your HP? Your max HP?
Max 42.
42, right? Yeah.
42. Okay, so you got knocked down to
11.
27.
29, I think.
You're at 29 now.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I was at 31.
Got down to 11. And then you healed me for. What do you heal me for?
18.
Yeah, 29.
So you're at 29. Okay, cool. I'm just recording all of it.
So I can still dash sneak attack then, right?
Yep. Yeah, you still use a dash, the cunning dash and sneak attack.
All right, we'll just do that.
All right, go ahead and roll. See if you. Hit.
Where is my sheet?
Ruben, what's that GIF reference from?
Robin Hood Men in Tights.
It's pretty good. He's fucking blind.
Just me in the dark. Fucking swinging.
That's pretty good.
I just need you
I'm
to
not
do the attack.
I'm not
roll.
sure what I. That's what I did though.
Yeah, it seems like it's bugging. There we go.
Yeah.
21 definitely hits. You hit it for 13. Yeah, he's looking pretty rough now. You
Wait,
stab him.
I can
He's
add-
been blasted
I
with a
should
couple
add on the
fireballs.
11 too, right, for the sneak attack damage.
Oh yeah, you're right. Is that damage? Sneak damage? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's just dead. So you sneak up on this thing and stab it right through the head, and it is.
And I
drops to the
actually rolled
ground.
a 6 on that. So would that be a crit too, or no?
No, the crit will be if
Or
you
does the
roll.
attack have to be the crit?
Yeah, the attack has to be the crit. Give me 1 second. So he, you stab him right through the head, and he just drops down. This giant ogre falls down in front of you. But then it gets back up. It's very sluggishly raises to its feet and looks at you, and then kind of gives like a bellowing roar.
What is that?
Is able to
Yep.
even though it seemed like you gave a killing blow, is able to withstand
Where'd the fart
withstand
come
the
from?
damage.
Till I play that one.
All right. The werebear is going to attack this zombie, and I'm going to guess the zombie's dead. Okay, 17 hits, and then he's going to attack again. Gosh, roll. I'll just do for both 4d10 plus 8. Yeah, zombie's dead. The werebear just rips the zombie apart as well. And the zombie is no more. All right. Ogre zombie's been blasted by a couple of fireballs and it's pissed off. It walks up to the tiny Sona and it's going to attack you.
Shield of faith, come through, baby.
Where's my character sheet? There we go.
Ooh.
That's a 20. Does 20 hit, Ruben?
Nope.
What's your AC now with the +2?
22.
Nice.
Hell
So that,
yeah, brother.
That +2 AC made her be able to dodge the attack. All right. Ogre zombie misses. Next ogre zombie's up, and he's almost no longer living dead. So he attacks you, Severo, as you're the one that gave it the blow. I'm guessing 8 doesn't hit. Yeah, he misses, and he's done. Sona, you're up.
Now I'm charred and mad.
Yeah, you're a little crispy.
We'll save the friendly fire for later.
In range. It's not bad. Punch this thing.
All right. Uh, 9 hits.
Punch this thing a lot.
Oh,
Crap.
so you hit it 2 times. You want to do astral punch both? Just click both on the chat bar there. See the for damage.
Yeah.
You rolled a nat 1 and then a nat 20. So 8, and then roll the next one. 6, but it's doubled, so it's 12. That's 20 damage.
And we'll spend another key point.
I'll stop you. You don't have to. Yeah, you punch this thing in the head a couple times, and it's dropping to the ground. And let's see.
Come on, Artie.
Yeah, so you punch it in the head, and it drops to the ground. It looks like it's dead, but the zombie ogre is resilient and gets back up. So now, if you want to
Punch it
spend that key
again.
point, you can, but it rose back up to its feet.
Take that shit personal.
Oh, I'm lying. You did a crit. It's dead. It
Oh, yeah.
can't do the saving throw if it's a crit.
Nice.
So gone, knocked out, mashed. You just caved its head in. So what you guys see is this little 3'4" halfling jump up and just cave in this giant ogre zombie's head.
Extra arms.
All right. So there's just one enemy left, and it's very rough for rare.
Another good one.
So what are you doing here, Ruben?
Let's get behind cross. Turn.
Alrighty. You're done. Luco, we have one giant zombie ogre left, and he's rough for wear.
Throw a little firebolt over there.
Quality.
That'll do it. Let's see.
Comparatively, this is like a little fire.
Oh my god.
All right, Goku, thank you. All right, that firebolt takes it out. You guys successfully defeated this zombie horde.
Time to search some corpses.
There's nothing of value on them. Sorry, my friend.
They're zombies.
Can he take the fingers?
You can take the fingers if you'd like.
That would be awesome to add onto your sword.
So you guys are in this dead part of the forest where all the wildlife is rotted. The grass is brown. The dirt looks gray and like cracking and dry. There's no water around like what you saw before. Zayev looks at you all and says, "We're close to. I can feel that we're close to where the the terror lies, or whatever's causing this. Where it is, um, we should press forward. We're almost there."
Which way is forward? Should we go east?
Sona has the best sight, so she's the one that can see. So you can see kind of path Sona. You can kind of see what's going on around the map.
We can go move forward and see what else you can see then.
Look around.
Right.
Also tells Luko in secret. Turn on the fire. This a tad. A tad.
Yeah, so I mean, you just see a bunch of different exits. You don't see that that little symbol that was on the other exits before, though. It's not there.
But check over here.
You're checking over this way, so you can't see past this wall. You kind of just walked into a corner. Same deal. A path leads out somewhere, but there's no no totem.
The wall right here.
It's heavy foliage and dead trees.
To walk around it. Oh, my character's bugging out. 1 second. Like walk around.
So, same. You don't see that totem anywhere. It looks like. Oh, well, hold on 1 second, Cross. Nope, you're good. You can't see into there.
Stone, you come over here.
Oh. Fine.
So what you see is just a giant. You thought those ogres were big. This thing doubles its size. It's a giant swarm of zombies folded into one big mass. It is kind of just staring off into this down tree that's in front of it. It doesn't see you, but it's massive, and there's hundreds and hundreds of zombies just piled into a giant zombie clot.
Luko.
But Sona, you can see pretty much everywhere. You don't see that totem, but you do see this giant monster. It's about 20 feet away, so it can't see you right now, but you can see it.
We could take a path out and risk taking the wrong way. Or we could fight this, but probably don't want to. Luco, you got one of those big fireballs again?
I sure do. So is he like in an enclosed space, like a little, like basically like a sea?
Basically, yeah.
Good to know.
Yep. And he's just kind of staring at this down tree. Well, I say it's hundreds of zombies like compiled into one big ass creature.
I try to look and see what it's staring at.
Yeah, give me perception. Yep, that sure is a dead tree it's looking at. It's just a big dead tree laying down, and it's fallen over, and he's just looking at it.
Do I see anything?
Nah, it's out of range. You wouldn't be able
Oh.
to see the tree.
Yep, you're right. And I don't want to get too close to it.
Nope. If you move within, as you guys have seen from you, if you move within 15 feet, that means they can see you.
Want to fight a giant blob of zombies, or you just want to go somewhere else?
Going somewhere else sounds like the better idea. We'll fight the giant blob
Agreed.
later.
Gotcha. You have a lot of ways south, a lot of ways, some ways east, some ways north.
East has been working out pretty good for us.
I want to ask. Can't ask him. He can't respond.
Well, you could use your visage to reach over to him.
I can talk to him, but he can't talk to me.
True. Tell him to come over.
Tell the werebear to come over here.
Yeah, what is Bear Boy doing anyway?
He's being chilly. Yeah, he's over there now.
Does he have an inkling direction we should go in?
Yeah, he says, I think northeast is the last direction that we need to go.
Northeast. All right, so guess over here.
Yep.
All right, head northeast.
All right.
I'm gonna
Left
stick
or right?
behind.
So, oh god, my cat just jumped on the plate.
So what you got?
So you guys move in. You were able to get through this swamp slash forest, and you arrive here. Let me grab your characters. So I'm gonna, if you guys would like to take a short rest or a long rest, because what you see in front of you is up this mountain. Oh, sorry, I grabbed someone and drag them all the way. You can see different like levels of terrain, and up this mountain is Luco's huge. Luco's just as big as this thing.
I don't see anything.
You can't see the map. It's not. It
No.
shouldn't be.
We're still in the old.
Oh,
the
I didn't
barren
grab
world.
you guys. All right, that's fine. While I grab your characters, I'll do it. You'll see in a second. Grab your character sheets. Grab the werebear. Yeah, would you guys like to do a short rest before you move forward? Because it's this is the final portion of the adventure.
Yes, please.
I feel like I should do a long rest if we have the option, so I can
Yeah,
regain my spells.
You're gonna need them, so I'll allow you to do a long rest. And then while you're long resting, the wereboar, werewolf, were-raven meet up with you guys. So go ahead and take your long rest. You'll go refill your spell slots.
I can spend a hit that, right?
I think long rest you just heal everything. I don't think you have to do hit die.
Yeah, let's click on long rest. Brought me up. All right.
All right. So you guys did the long rest, then you move forward, and this is what you see. So you come across moving through the forest there, and you come into this terrain that's no longer has that magical darkness around it, so you're able to see, but everything that you see is just dead. There's death everywhere. You have dead bodies all about. All the trees are dead, and up this tiny hill mountaintop is this giant creature that you could spot. He stands about 30 feet tall. He's about 20 feet wide. He's just a monstrosity. Um, and you'd see him there. And Zayev says, Cora is up there. It looks like whatever he's doing something to her now. We have to act before it's too late. So you could see, and Zayev and the
I can fight.
so Zayev and the other were creatures all seem disturbed because all of these things here are dead lichens. So it disposed of over a dozen of those werebears or wolves, ravens, etc. And then there's a couple humans mixed in there, and a goblin tried to help out freeing Cora, but they were incapable. They're all
sweet.
defeated by whatever this thing is, which has not noticed you. But it is a big scary thing. So as I said, it hasn't noticed you guys yet, but you will be interacting with it shortly. Would you guys like to do before approaching this thing?
Figure out a game plan.
Yeah, go for it. You got a little bit of
So-
time here.
This area is the most openish area that we could all be grouped up. And then I'll be more towards the front, eat some damage. And I guess this way we'll actually be able to have everybody around us to be able to cast shit, you know?
Yeah. But first, Luke was gonna throw that fireball in. That's a given. Maybe. I don't know.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
I guess I'll move to protect Cora. Good to see.
So
What's that? I'm sorry, I missed that part, Ruben.
I guess I'll try to move in to protect Cora from the thing the best I can.
Yeah,
If
you
Luco-
guys go ahead and make your game plan, and then we'll start it up.
if Luco casts the fireball, won't it hit Cora as well?
Depends how far away are we.
Depends on where I cast it to.
Yeah.
It depends on where you cast it to.
This looks like
Yes.
a mountain.
It is.
So-
So this is basically, if you were to try and scale this wall, it's about 15 feet up, and then this goes uphill about 10 feet, and then this, if you try to scale this wall, it's about another 15 to 20 feet, and then up to here to get to him would be another like 10 feet elevation. So everything is elevated. So you're going to be going uphill to get to this thing.
So if you did it from right here, which I think realistically you could shoot it to that cliff, and then from there it gets hit by the splash damage. That would work. Or, well, yeah, if it was here, you'd still hit her. Actually,
So how tall is
even there you can hit them.
Oh, this mountain
How
altogether?
tall is the total mountain from like bottom to top?
Yeah.
So you got about 15 feet, another 10 feet from here to there. So it's 25 feet. This is another about 10 feet. And then from there is another 10 feet. So
Charge
10, 20,
complete.
30, about 45 feet up elevation.
Yeah, team.
So like range attacks are going to be difficult. You had disadvantage on any range attack because you're going uphill. And then it's also once you start getting to this point, it's going to cost movement to go up as well.
Gotcha. I asked the word beast today. Or lichen folk.
What's
what they
that?
got. So I asked the lichen folk, they have anything to contribute?
He informs you that all the dead bodies you see are some of the lichens that were trying to free Cora. Right now, this is all that they have available.
Do they have
You
any
have
magic?
a werebear, a wereboar, a werewolf, and a wereraven.
Can a raven fly?
Yes, the raven can fly.
How much can you hold?
Good question.
Toss me.
He can hold 100 pounds.
Oh. Don't share. Still have that. Okay. Need to test do I?
I could get a nasty smack on the head if you drop down.
Bacon.
But you'd also probably take fall damage.
I won't.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's about 20 feet wide, about 30 feet tall.
30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet tall, 20 feet wide. Very, very big.
Okay. Anybody else got any ideas?
Could Severo get bonus damage by getting behind? Could use his blink.
That's what he looks like. Let me drag into general.
Mic off.
So what now do you want to do? You guys
Mic
formulate
on.
your plan?
I'm
We'll
asking
get rolling.
people. Anybody else got any ideas? What's going on?
My main idea is just to tank everything that I can, at least.
All right.
I do have branding smite, which will be decent damage.
Anything from Severo and Luco? You guys have anything that you want to add in here?
Well, I have my teleportation robe in addition to my blink. So either I can use it to get somebody out, or I can teleport into the thing and be the robe of the jihad.
Oh yeah, I read it. You can't teleport onto somebody.
Boo.
Yeah, it would only cause damage to you, not them. So it's not worth doing.
Lame.
Yeah.
Could he sneak attack the large monster and get like added damage?
He will sneak attack. He will gain the bonus of sneak attack. Yeah.
So I can get in the front, get it distracted. Severo can go behind, whether that's through the blink or I mean, I'm sure we'll pre-fight be able to just walk around or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I
And
lied.
then-
You have one more friend that joined. A were rat.
Yeah. Rat Damon's
It's
eyes.
alive.
Rat Damon's
He was chosen.
It's his idol.
Question.
Yes.
Would I... So I have polymorph. Could I transform him into something, or would that be too broken?
You can try.
Okay.
Can I also use my robe to teleport him into the sun?
You can try.
So would that work if you were to like put the robe on him? Would you lose the robe completely?
Don't know.
I think I can bring somebody with me in the robe.
Yeah, but if you
Can.
go to the sun too, you're dead.
Maybe. Well, actually, I have an ability that allows me to maintain 1 health point. Now I'm in space, so I don't know how that works. But
That's the next mission.
Okay, so what are our thoughts? Because I only have one level 4 spell. Either I can do that and try to transform him into like a sheep, and then we could literally just kill him instantly, or
I don't think it'll work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be
it's-
very
The
difficult.
polymorph.
Yeah, I'm gonna advise that there's a high probability that that will not work.
That you get like
Gotta
2
roll 20.
crits. Yeah, 2 crits in a row.
Wall of fire it is.
Yeah.
So your big fireball we could cast as like the first attack. Like you can stay like back. Wait, let me. Like you
Well,
can
so I
stay
can
back here or
cast.
something.
Yeah, I can cast 2 fireballs again, and then I also have something it's called Wall of Fire, where basically I can put him into like a cylinder of fire, where as long as he stays inside of it, he'll continue to take damage. So that could be also an option.
How much damage does he take?
5d8.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How much is it like per tick?
Yeah, so each time that so it'll be when I cast it, and then each time that they end their turn inside of the fire, then they'll take the same 5d8 again.
Okay. Can you cast the large fireball and the firewall? Or is it one or the other?
Yeah, I could do Fireball is a level 3 spell, so I can cast 3 fireballs and then also my Wall of Fire.
Yeah. So we start off with the large fireball, hit his ass with that, group up around him. I'm thinking like, well, so we actually have the extra 4 or extra 5 lichens, so we'll just need to like surround him so that if he does have AoE attacks, it's not going to hit all of us. Like we can all just position around, and
But he's
then
also massive, so it'd be pretty easy for him just to kind of walk over us.
Yeah, that too.
and I don't really have any ranged attacks, so my only thing would really be getting close. I could
Should I
throw
use
my
my
axe.
Don't do
should
that.
I use my robe to get this chick out?
Can you
Oh.
teleport other people with you?
Should be able to.
I think this is also her monster.
Oh, true. So she's gonna have to hit the final blow.
Yeah. How big this thing is? Yeah. Question. Will a
Yes.
aerial attack that count as a double or?
What's that?
I said, will aerial attack count like extra towards anything, like a sneak attack or advantage?
You mean like advantage if you're able to sneak up on it without it seeing you fly overhead? But if it spots you, it won't be advantage.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So Raven and Sonya can pair up.
Yeah.
Who's the tankiest? Like, what are the stats like on the other lichens?
Werebear is definitely the tankiest.
Okay. So me and the werebear could be on like the opposite ends to like corral them.
Yeah. No.
If you guys want to move to other sides of the mountains, we can move. You can move your characters. I'll let you know when you get to like the mountain opening. There's potential where he's gonna spot you or sense you. But like,
Okay.
if you want to move your characters, like I'll move the bear for example. If you want to move over here and start like getting in position for like flanks and stuff, go ahead. He doesn't know you're there yet.
Gotcha.
That would be a good spot for Severo to go back here.
Yeah.
Severo, do
Can
you
the-
want anyone to go with you? Any of these were creatures?
Where rat?
The were rats. The were rat
Of
is the
course.
similest thing to a rogue. Yes. It's not a rogue, but it's sneaky. It has decent stealth.
How big is the War Raven again?
The were raven, how like tall is it?
Yeah. How big?
Medium size.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Cool. 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 Okay.
Will you put the werebear right there,
Where here?
or this be too close?
I
It's too
can't
close.
enter there yet. It'd have to be down here. Or
Okay,
yeah, I can
that's
go
fine.
there. Where do you want them?
Just like opposite ends of the mountain, so the 2 tanks will be on opposite ends, so that we have like lines of defense there. We'll have sneak attacks back here. I'm assuming the werewolf is like DPS centric more so than the werebear, and
Yes.
then the boar is also probably pretty tanky, so we'll send him with Severo as well. Lugo can stay with me.
Do you want the where do you want the Raven? Can you ping it? I'll move him.
The Raven's with me.
Raven will be with Sonya.
Where do you want to go, Sona?
Let's go over here.
All right, let's go.
Oops.
But if we want Luco's initial attack to not hit Korra, he'll have to stay back here so that we can angle it to where it hits right there and then doesn't do splash damage. Actually, it'll have to hit right here. So it doesn't do splash damage on Korra. So if Luco, you position here, and then after you cast your initial attack, move like over here, and then we can set up the wall of fire.
Why can't I move my thing?
Do you not have access to move
Yeah, I
your
can't move
pieces,
my
guys?
wall.
I can't.
All right, let me. You're allowed to move yours though. Oops.
Yeah.
All right, I can move now.
Oh, are you able to pull your own over, guys?
That's what I did.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, maybe it's because I pulled it over and I shouldn't have done that. Where do you want the werewolf?
With the werebear.
All right. Let me do one thing real quick before we get started. Let me put these back because they're showing his map, not tokens. I don't want them as tokens. There we go. Now I get their HP and stuff. There, that. Where Raven.
Where Rat looks shifty as fuck.
Yeah. Werewolf, where are you at? All right. Everyone's in position then. How do you guys however you want to execute it? You start it. He hasn't noticed it yet.
What's the monster's name to start off with?
You want to know its name?
Yeah.
You don't know it yet. He'll tell you when he speaks.
Okay.
I'll write it down for the final boss in
Yep.
the notes. Alrighty, Luco, if you want to start us off with a little bit of fireworks.
I assume this won't take super long, right?
What, the fight?
Yeah.
Might take a while. If you want to end before we do the fight, I'm fine with it.
How much time you got, Taylor?
I mean, it'd be nice not for this to take super long.
20 minutes? 30 minutes? I assume it'd probably take like 20, 30 minutes max.
How long would you estimate?
Depending on how rolls go, it's kind of hard to guess, but it's gonna be a decently long fight. This thing's I'm gonna do a little lore talking and stuff too, and so if you guys want to pick up on the next time, you can.
Up to you, Taylor.
I mean, I think that would be good for me.
Sure.
Because I don't want to rush it, but I also don't, like want to spend
This is gonna
2
be
more
our
hours.
Yeah, this is a big moment, so I don't want to. I would rather not rush it. The name, oops, is Varios Mises.
Mr. Mises.
Mises.
Yes.
Thank you.
Which is Spanish for multi-mouth.
Nice.
Oh, fun.
That's pretty good.
All right, so yeah, we'll pick up here. We're about to start on a big fight. I guess I'll give a quick 5-minute thing here. You recognize this creature from the tome. It's definitely one of the demons from another plane. You haven't figured out who it belongs to yet. You just know you can see Korra. She's chained in silver chains in front of it, and looks like casting a ritual or doing something where bad things are going to happen to Korra if we don't do something.
Gotcha.
Other backstories I have, while you guys are doing like the long rest, said that Korra is his wife, and recently she obtained the sigil while they were on the island, and then that's when things started invading the island, and those crazy goopy eye monsters, and then the zombies and the darkness started taking over the forest. A lot of the Lycans died trying to rescue her. Zayev is like the leader of the Lycan pack, and then she's the queen of it. So he's like the king, and she's the queen of the Lycans. But most have died, as you see. There's a dozen or so laying dead on the battlefield, and then others have died in the forest, and not many are left now. And he wants to save his wife, and that's what the other Lycans are here to do, and that's what you guys are looking to do too. And lore wise, for various species, you don't know much. The book doesn't say anything about like defeating it. Besides, all you know is the sigil bearer that's supposed to beat it needs to do the final blow. And that's pretty much what you know going into the next episode.
All right. What date do you want?
I have this. Well, this fight I have ready, and I can prepare another portion of the story if you wanted to do it earlier than later. If not, it would be the 3rd of February. Oh, it's 27th of January. Sorry. So if you guys want to do it earlier on a different date, we can do this fight only, or we do even more, or we'll just pick it all up on the 27th.
Yeah, let's do it all on the 27th. I think, yeah, whenever we first start, we'll be able to get this fight done with, and then have a little bit of steam going into the next.
Yeah. So, yep, it was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed. I was excited to do this. You guys tried all your new spells and trinkets and stuff. So a lot of action this time.
Charge complete.
We had some backstory from all the break, and we'll do some more fighting next one and get back into the story.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And
Good session.
Yep. And then announcements. I'll put another session event thing, so you can click on that and RSVP, set reminders and stuff.
All right. Let's see. Anything else I need to put up there? You saw Chris Hemsworth, right? Zayev. I'll load him in there.
I like that link. That's his wife.
Yeah, and then you got. I'll put Korra in there so you can see what Korra looks like. It's a little hard to see the token.
Also, you want to? I made a.
And then that's Korra.
A text chat for D&D info. I'll put stuff in there too.
What's that? Oh, D&D info.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So we can keep the pictures. I'll put those guys up there right now. They have
pictures and like information for certain things.
And Varios Mises. I love the name. I didn't make that name. My friend helped me make that. I showed him a picture, and I was like, "What should I name this guy?" He goes, "Multi-mouth." And I was like, "I'm not fucking naming this thing Multi-mouth." So he Googled what multi-mouth was in Spanish.
Nice.
Love it.
All right.
All right. That was fun. We'll pick it up on the 27th.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna finish up my final touches on the notes, and then I'm hopping off.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. The event or announcement.
See you guys later.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
See you later. Yeah, I think everyone's tipping. Okay, I'll talk to you guys.
Have a good night, bud.
Yeah.
See ya.
For a second.
Yeah, I'm just doing some final edits on the notes, adding pictures and shit.
Oh shit! Stop.